Hey guys, welcome back to next episode of our Hellebron campaign. Now, because we didn't kill Marathi, our blood voyage meter, what is this thing called? I'm not even sure what the name of it is. The Death Knight meter, I guess. It can go down to the second lowest thing, which means we get -2 control, which in all provinces. Which I decided, since we're playing kind of a horde playthrough, it basically doesn't do anything to us. So yeah, we've got this one knocked off. This one actually gives us some negative like combat penalties and stuff. So that was kind of bad. We killed a Lariel, which blocks that off, so it can't go down all the way to there, but it can still go down to here. But yeah, you can kill Marathi, which blocks this one off as well. And then the lowest you can go down to is this one, which still sort of slightly buffs your witches. But I mean, when we're going into a serious battle and we want our witches at like maximum efficiency, we want them to be up here so that they end up with like 40 or 50 physical resist, and you know, they're really brutal. So I figured, you know, we don't really care about the bottom end, we only really care about the top end. And I'm happy to sit in this area. Like, it doesn't really matter where we are in here, you know. I'm happy to sit in this area for a while, so it's okay. At the moment we've still got a few regions. So yeah, this one rebels every turn, but we've got an ally nearby that we just make them defend it. They just kill the rebels for us every turn, so that's kind of funny. This one is just a temporary area that we're going to sell to somebody soon. Same with that. And Road of Skulls is our home territory, which we still control, and basically through diplomatic agreements with Sigismund on Sigvald on one side and Valkyrie on the other side. We're kind of friends with both of them. We've got non-aggression with both of them, and so we just neatly, safely our little territories here. It doesn't provide any economic. I mean, it does provide us with some money and stuff, but the reason for it is not really to give us any economic advantage or anything. It's just, you know, just so that we can have a nice somewhere to call home, I guess. And also, you know, you don't want to have no home territory, because otherwise you'll take attrition. So yeah, we could actually pop control on this again if we wanted to. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, with Nagarythe, I was thinking about building some more witch elf capacity, because one of our witch elves actually got killed. Sorry, one of our death hags actually got murdered. So I sort of thought, we've got enough heroes now. We've got 13 masters, 2 canine assassins. We have 5 death hags and 4 sorcerers. So I thought, you know, that's enough. But then one of our death hags got assassinated. So I was like, fuck that. And because we were 5 out of 4, so we can't get a new one. So I'm like, fuck that. I'm going to build a heap of more with death hag capacity. We're going to rebuild. We're going to have even more death hags than we had before. But anyway. But yeah, so we've got all of our, in terms of our road to maximum witch elf overkill damage, which is all about just getting our witch elves to do so much damage that, you know, they just obliterate their enemies. You know, infantry have around an average of 65, 70 hit points. I think our witch elves, when they've got minor buffs, when they've got a few buffs on them, they're doing like 81 damage. So they can like one-shot enemy infantry. And I think we got them up to, like 120. I think is the maximum I've got them up to so far. I think it's possible to get them up to like 140 plus melee damage. So if we get up to 140 plus, so that we were like doubling, so that when they hit an enemy infantryman, they do double their hit points, that would be ideal, I think. I want to see the enemy just explode in a red mist, have all their limbs just fly off every time they get hit by one of my witch elves. That would be the ideal. I think it might be just at the end of the turn, actually. We'll probably just hit end turn. Yeah, so we've got some heroes floating around trying to steal technology. Success. Nice. With this 5%, there's still 5% damage left in the tech tree that we can get for our witch elves, but we need to.
Servant of Hecate, sweet destruction.
I'm I'm just getting these heroes to make, they may as well get some experience on their way back to meet up with the mothership, a little death ball of armies.
Dark-hearted.
Yeah, she's got the tech for another couple of turns.
She is deadly.
I guess I'll. I'm not sure if she'll fail if I.
My malice.
Oh, that seems okay.
Sweet destruction.
Yeah, cool. All right, now she's got another
I
few more
command the
turns.
winds.
So yeah, so so there's 19 turns at the moment to get to ceremonial weapons. We got the unlock the 5% ward save. There's also foot speed here that I want to get. Oh, that's only one turn. All right, we'll get the foot speed. It's only one turn, and then we'll come back for the ward save in 19 turns. But if we get more tech advantage, that'll be good. How fun do you think a tech rush campaign would be? With which faction? With Dark Elves? I mean, yeah, I think Dark Elves have a pretty good tech tree. They have lots of good stuff in their tech tree. I don't know if they have anything that stands out to me as like a must-have type of thing, but it's like if you wanted to. Like if you want to max witch elves, like you got to go all the way to the end of the tree. If you want to max out like shades, which is a pretty common one that people like to do, you got to get a few different techs that are. I think they're a bit earlier in the tech tree than witch elves though, so that would be a bit more rushable. Yeah, that's probably how I think of it more. Like it's not so much rushing the tech tree; it'd be like just rushing the specific techs that you want for whatever unit or strategy that you're trying to do. But yeah, it's not really like, I don't know. I feel like there's some other tech trees that have some really, really crazy techs. But yeah. But anyway, but yeah, I think you could definitely, you basically just need to build lots of sorceresses towers. So you need as many capitals as you can get. So the sorceress tower gives you +4 research rate just straight out the bat. And also each one of these that you get to tier 3 gives you 1 extra sorceress. And each sorceress can potentially be giving you +35, I think, when they're maxed out, tech per turn. Except for when they're wounded from failing their steel technology rolls and stuff. But if you get a few of them, then yeah, you get quite a few. I think Marathi gets in her skill tree, she gets like +2 sorceress capacity, and she can recruit them anywhere. So if you wanted to do that, like Marathi would probably, if you wanted to focus on rushing tech, then and just stealing technology, yeah, Marathi would probably be the best one because she gets like 2 extra. Same as like same as like if you want to rush influence for in the same way for high elves, then you could use Imric because he gets a bunch of extra noble heroes that can steal influence. I wonder if he's the best influencer getter on average for the high elves. I think like Alithana used to be pretty good because of his assassinations. If you can keep him rolling, you can keep getting heaps of influence. But now because the world's so much bigger in Warhammer 3, I feel like it's like in Warhammer 2 you could often get like lots of assassinations and keep him rolling, but sometimes you would caught out and you wouldn't be able to kill the last one, and you'd have to wait for the 10 turns or 13 turns or whatever. But yeah, with Warhammer 3, I almost never get to kill the last one, so I never really can keep it rolling with Alithana. Right. Little off topic, but what's the best way to confederate Manfred as Vlad? He's always dead before I'm in the position to do it. Hey Kif, I did a video a while back. It's called like how to revive any faction in Warhammer or something like that. Kind of explains how reviving factions works. But yeah, basically you just go and revive him, and then yeah, probably go and revive him. Trade a few regions to him so that he really likes you. Get his relations to a plus 150. And then he'll be really weak. He'll probably confederate you straight away, pretty much. You probably don't even need to get his relations to that high. You could probably even just get his relations to like 50 or whatever if he was really weak, and he'd probably just confederate straight away. But yeah. Start as Manfred, and confederate Vlad. I reckon it'd be harder to confederate Vlad than it would be to confederate Manfred, but yeah. Vampires can vassalize in the last settlement, yeah, but they have to be alive for that, so. But yeah, if Manfred's dead, and not if he's been confederated, then it won't work. But if he's dead, then what you can do is take over his starting province, and each settlement that you take, make sure you loot and occupy, so it gets like minus 30 public order, and then take his last settlement, and then when the rebellion spawns, it'll be Manfred. Like it'll be his faction come back to life as a rebel faction. That's not actually him yet though. You got to let them take a settlement. Once they take a settlement, that'll be his faction will actually revive fully, and then you can just make friends with them and yeah. Let him get one settlement and vassalize him. Yeah, you can vassalize him as well by you can let him rebel, take one settlement, then instantly vassalize him again. And then that'll make him like have all the same enemies as you. So if you've got a lot of enemies, that'll give him a lot of the same enemies as you, which will give him a lot of plus relations, and it'll give him a little bit of plus relations from having alliances with you. And then at some point later on, you cancel the vassalization when he quite likes you, and then you should be able to confederate him. The only problem is you don't 100% know whether he's going to take the confederation when you cancel the vassalization. If you're happy to save scum, it's fine. You just save it before you do it. But what can happen is you cancel the vassalization, which will make him absolutely fucking hate your guts for canceling the vassalization. And then if he doesn't want to confederate, then you've got a really shitty relations with him, and it's fucked like trying to get him to confederate. Whereas if you kind of just do it like without vassalization, you can just kind of see when he's ready to confederate. But yeah, anyway, hopefully that gives you a few ideas. All right, we've got our 10% speed now. That's actually really nice. I wonder how fast our witch elves run now.
I am Cain's instrument.
So, where do we? I've spent like the last hour of the last stream like figuring out where I wanted to go next, and I think we were thinking Lustria. We're gonna kill our Baal. Oh, actually, no. I think I was gonna go down, and we're gonna go after Tic-Tac-Toe. See if we can get him for some extra campaign movement range, and then go for
Bring it down.
what do you call it? Go for
Unleash me.
go for Kairos or some winds and magic. Magic resist for the whole army. Apparently Kairos gives you 15%
Yes.
resistance for the entire army. I want to move this way, and I want to steal technology from this settlement, but we don't actually currently own it, so I'm going to sell it to him for 16,000 gold. That sounds pretty good. Don't mind if I do. It's probably only enough to keep us going for like 2 turns. Oh, actually, we're in the positive again. We were running like minus 5 to 10,000 for a long time, but now we've put all of our troops into our black. We've got rid of all of our excess armies and put the remainder of our troops into our black arcs, which have heaps of upkeep reduction. So we've actually gone from like negative 11,000 to positive. Yeah, because we got rid of all of our black arc corsairs and stuff, and we put all of our witch elves into the black arcs.
Master Druki, Dreadlord of Nagaroth. I have much to show. Master of Nagaroth. Master of Nagaroth. This is real military might.
It's going to keep going. It's going to keep going up and up income because we put more things into the black arcs, so they lose. So their upkeep goes down and down.
Skills to show. This is real military might.
Dark and noble warrior.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. I approve of these dark deeds. I will continue later, black-hearted. Sail, damn you!
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Dreadlord, at your command. Move! Move! Patience.
Cain's will be done.
Cruel and deadly.
I hear you. Tame the sea. Mistress of Haganeth.
Alright, she's got 10 loyalty now. Get rid of her. Look at this, we're up to plus 2.8. Crazy. That's crazy talk. Yeah, so we're heading to 16, so he's going to be maxed out pretty soon. Very nice. This guy's pumping up as well. And... oh yeah, we need a... oh shit. We need a settlement in order to recruit our Black Ark. So we're just going to randomly attack... I forgot about this, so we're just going to randomly attack... what's her name? We've been friendly with her up until now. We've actually traded her a whole bunch of regions. Or a few regions, but that's all come to an end now because we need one of her ports.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with them.
Another 2,000 gold from the dwarfs. I gotta make sure that I've got Twitch switched on. I had quite a crash yesterday and I restarted my computer and I restarted the YouTube stream, but I didn't restart the Twitch stream. So yeah, anyone who was here for that yesterday and just got booted out of the Twitch stream and never came back. Sorry about that. I had like, you know, I didn't notice that the Twitch stream wasn't running and yeah.
Malevolent Lord.
That was a bit of a screw up.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
For
yeah, I think we can just order it.
death and carnage await.
We only got 165 slayers. Oh no, we got more.
Bring me their treasure.
Oh, beautiful. We got just enough. Just enough. All right, so we'll pipe one out of the Black Ark. Yeah, so our Black Ark was actually 4 turns ago that we had the ability to get our 3rd Black Ark, so we're a little bit slow on that.
What?
Yeah, so get this Black Ark out and start get them to start leveling up.
Yes.
Come, revel in glory.
Plus 30 per turn. Yeah, so if she keeps stealing technology every turn, she can actually get a trait that'll give her even more. Even more technology. How many turns she got? 2. Sell Stormhenge.
Until the blood god requests it. Accept.
As well.
Enchantress. Elenil.
Ah, beautiful. Now she got it. So now next time she steals technology, she'll have 35%. She'll get 35%.
Skillful sorceress.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Behold my beauty. Sailing.
Dreadlord. With haste! Such slaughter awaits.
Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, so basically every turn we get a rebellion here. But we've got our ally here that basically just keeps killing the rebellions for us. Hopefully they'll do it again this time. Oh, it looks like it didn't spawn. I think he was physically blocking where it tried to spawn. Trading 1 minor settlement with the barracks lets you diplomatically vassalize such big factions. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think yeah, region trading is probably the most powerful thing in the diplomacy by far. Like anything that you can do with, like any sort of deal that you can do with diplomacy, any deal that will let you use region trading. Basically, region trading will give you the most positive out of anything. You can, yeah, I think I've had I think I've had it up to like plus 200-ish, just from trading a region, you know, that had like multiple barracks and money building and stuff. Just pump up that diplomatic value of the settlement as far as you can. Military crackdown 7. Yeah, so we got the military crackdown, but it's not, because we've got so much Slanesh corruption basically here, we just keep getting more and more. Yeah, see, I kind of like it at the moment because we've got so much, we've got positive slaves from all our ports, and so each of our ports gives us a little bit of slaves, and each of our black arcs passively is giving us some slaves. Yeah, so I'm kind of liking, because we've got quite a lot of money at the moment, still got 102,000, kind of liking just having more slaves being produced instead of the money.
Cain's priestess.
Failure is not tolerated. Feared by all.
Bloody-handed priestess.
My lady will
Might
not
just
allow-
murder these guys as well,
Murderess.
just because we can, essentially.
Setting sail. Bloody-handed priestess.
Set the sails. By
Oh, Pyrrhic.
no
I don't feel like
mercy.
that should be Pyrrhic. I feel like that's a little bit...
This infernal.
Yeah, unfortunately the two black arcs, these two black
Lord,
arcs
the
can't
black
directly help, but
Anchors
as long as we're inside their radius,
Black-hearted dreadlord. The ocean awaits.
the we get the plus 30, plus 10%, sorry, yeah, plus 10% casualties captured, plus 60% post-battle loot, which is ridiculous, and plus 60% from sacking settlements, plus
We have a
this guy, another 60, another 60, and another 10. So basically we're going to get an epically huge amount of loot out of taking this settlement.
noble.
If we can auto, I'd really like to auto it. But yeah, but if we do, then if we do, then some of our heroes will die and stuff, so that's not really cool.
Fear my malice.
Just anyone that's leveled up, you got to make sure they haven't equipped a chariot, because it's quite bad. And we were respecting these guys over and over so that we could get you know, Hydra Blood or Blood Scourge, so they could get regeneration. So yeah, I have to spend the skills on those guys.
Mistress of Harganet.
Yeah, pretty much everyone's got either Blood Scourge or regeneration now, which is really nice. My ambush. Oh yeah, we were thinking about going up and attacking Skarsnik for the ambush. I forgot about that. That would have been fun. All right, we're level 37, so we've only got like 13 points left. So I'm kind of thinking it's time to get into her like yellow line, make her combat skills good. This is a really good 1-pointer though, 20 charge bonus and plus 12 infantry. It's not like they're not the best stats, but for 1 point, getting like plus 32 points is pretty good.
Tyrant of Nagaroth, Lord of the Black Court.
I could heal all these guys. Which one's gonna die? Oh, none of them are gonna die now. We can auto it. Are we sure? Sometimes the auto lies. Looks pretty good.
Draw your blades, we fight.
Auto's extremely brutal though. $28,000 sack. Yeah, we gotta
What you don't take, burn.
take the sack there. Yeah, we were pretty much now at the point where we don't need any economy other than our 3 Black Arcs. The longer your campaigns go, the more I play like you, the longer I play. Oh, really? How so? Hey, Zabu. Do you need to be in dread stance to get that, or just have the arc nearby? No, you just have to have the arc nearby. Yeah. Yeah. It's any armies in the circle of influence. Yeah, you don't have to be in dread stance, so you can force march them, make sure they're in range or whatever. Oh, like as in trying to auto. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sort of going out of my way to try to auto a bit in this campaign.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Attack! Claim this place.
Yeah, that's better.
We must wait.
Murderous lord.
Alright, I don't want to get
Lord
too...
of fear.
The only thing I reckon is, that the Black Arcs should be able to reinforce out into the water if they're in port. But yeah, they, as far as I know, I don't think they... Oh, I don't... Yeah. Oh, can they? I don't know. Actually, no, I don't think they can. Rain Shield and Beastbinder. Yeah, neither one of these are the ones we want.
Fear my malice. Malevolent lord.
And next turn he'll get 1 growth.
I admire your darkness.
I am Cain's instrument. Finding my way.
Alright, just made sure that she's in the 0 movement circle so we can go around the water if we want. And our heroes want to keep stealing technology until we get to plus 35.
Telenil! Success! My skills are yours.
Oh, did she already get the trait? Okay, what a chat. Yeah, she's already got the trait, but she hasn't actually made it to rank 10. So as soon as she gets to rank 10, she'll be getting 35 per turn instead of 31 or whatever. Pretty cool.
You called?
I can try and steal from the same one, but won't have a very good chance.
Sweet destruction.
No, I failed.
Sister of the Dark Convent. I know the way.
Yeah, we'll see if she can catch up to us. She's pretty good, rank 13 caster. Yeah, we're kind of heading south because we want to find Kairos and take him out. I feel like it's going to be kind of suck taking on Kairos, but at the same time, it might be. Actually, should we just go overland and respec the Black Arcs? We could just respec the Black Arcs over to here. Then we could attack Pools of Despair. Can we go to war with these? Yeah, we can go to war with the Prince. Go to war with them again. Probably should have done it from there if we're going to do it. Yeah, or we could go around the outside and just kind of terrorize the coast. Yeah, may as well terrorize the coast. It'll be faster, so. We've got millions of slaves again. So we can I'm gonna rush some of these things. Could loop around Tor Elisor. You mean those 3 islands in the middle of nowhere? This shit here? Eastern colonies? No. Is that what you're talking about? Sorry, I'm not sure where Tor Elisor is. I mean, I know the name, I just can't remember where it is now.
Dread Lord of the
Oh, the Eastern colonies? Yeah. Yeah, Rebellion's gonna get there again. Hopefully, Nikari will sort that out for us. Fucking Thoric Ironbrow. We couldn't manage to get him.
Speak, but choose your words with care.
Alright, we got war with Scarbrand again. What's your capacity? That's a lot of sorceresses. Yeah, I've got about 4. I got 4 sorceresses, but I've only got like 1 or 2. Yeah, I think I've only got 1 capacity, but I've got 4 sorceresses. I got 2 capacity, but I've got 4 sorceresses. I got 13 masters, 4 death hags, and 2 assassins. But I'm gonna get my death hag capacity up to 5 or 6. No, 7. Could be a death hag going to get up to 7. And assassin's going to get up to 5. So we'll get like 4 or 5 more heroes basically. I don't really need the assassins, but it could be fun to make some kind of. Are we crashed or what? Uh-oh. Or maybe this is where the campaign ends. It seems like that's all we have today. This used to happen with I think it was Lockheed. Was it Lockheed Felhard or Malice or somebody? One of the Dark Elves. They would just like spawn millions of Black Arcs or whatever. So whenever it would get to their turn, it would just take like 20 minutes or whatever, not, you know, it'd take ages. Would be something like that. High elves are. There's no point rushing technology for high elves, Siphon, because high elves are not. High elf technology is not capped by research rate. It's capped by buildings. So the best one for high elves would probably be Alariel, because she can pump growth faster. Like it's growth that actually limits your technology when you play as high elves. So yeah, so Alariel's probably the best. But it's not like the high elves have a pretty shitty tech tree anyway, so I wouldn't even bother. You know that if you're gonna do a tech tree rush type campaign, yeah, Dark Elves have got a much better, more interesting and valuable tech tree than High Elves, I would say. And you can actually rush the tech tree for Dark Elves, and rushing the tech tree for Dark Elves also boosts Black Art growth, which is probably one of your strongest mechanics in the, you know, that's probably the strongest mechanic Dark Elves have. So I think like Dark Elves are much more of a contender. And yeah, like I said, High Elves, it's growth, not tech, that is the gate for their technology. Greenskin's new tech tree sucks, but but the good stuff is in the second half of the tech tree. So yeah, so rushing greenskins so you can actually get to the good stuff could be alright, I guess. Dwarfs are one of the obvious ones. They've just got so much technology, and yeah, like they've got so many good technologies that you can go for. The one technology you can get where you can cheese all your settlements up to tier 5. It's quite deep into the economic side. It's pretty good. Norska. Yeah, Norska is probably like the single best one. If you want to say like, yeah, actually that's good. Yeah. Norska's like almost their entire campaign is based on their it's kind of like based on their yeah, I think we're done here. I think this is it. Yeah, fuck. I hope we're not permanently stuck here. I'll try and change the seed by like, you know, I'll go back to the save and try to like do something different to try to change the seed. I wonder who number 44 is. Hi, Mesmad. How do you teleport fast across the map for Lord Trait Hunt? Wood elves have world routes. Some demonic factions have portals. What about others? Can you tell me more? A plush. Yeah, a few different factions have teleport mechanics. But if you want to get some extra teleport mechanics for your faction, if you just put on the Chaos Dwarf endgame, but just put it on the weakest, you can just put on the weakest possible version, just 25% endgame. And also you can there's a checkbox to turn on diplomacy. So basically what you do is you get the Chaos Dwarf endgame, get it to spawn as early as possible, get it to spawn like turn 10 to 20 with no warning, like 0 turn warning. So it'll, hopefully if you're lucky, it'll spawn on turn 10. It'll be weak because only 25%, and you'll have the option to immediately make peace with them so that you're not even at war with the endgame faction. And what's left then is you just have all these teleporter portals that allow you to teleport to the Badlands. So from whichever continent you are, you can teleport to the Badlands, then go to another teleporter in the Badlands, and then teleport to a different continent. So that so you can go from like Western Empire to the Badlands to Mid-Lustria to back to the Badlands to Southlands, back to the Badlands, you know? So you can just use the Badlands as like your TARDIS teleporter hub and just go wherever you want. So that's really the main thing that's available to everybody. Also, everybody's got the sea lanes, obviously, but sea lanes are quite limited as well. But combining the sea lanes with the Chaos Dwarf portals gives you a bit more mobility. Goldfag was causing me crashes last night. Every time he declared war on me, the game would crash. Oh, no. Yeah, I wonder why this particular campaign seems super crashy. I assume it's because we've got so many heroes that's screwing it up, but, you know, I don't know. Or maybe it's because I've got no land near me or something. I've got one settlement. All right, what can we do different to last time?
I am Cain's instrument.
I can move a bit, I guess. I can move this guy a bit, move this guy a bit.
Sail, damn you! Black-hearted dreadlord.
We can recruit another lord. Just recruit an extra lord here. We can actually recruit a few lords if we want.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Cycle a few.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
I'm not sure that any of this actually changes the seed.
Sorceress of Grond. Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Just get their loyalty up above. Oh, you know what? I did have a crash when I was doing like when I was farming low loyalty. What the fuck have I done here? Yeah, actually, I think this might be it. I think what it is this character had 1 loyalty, and over the end turn. Oh no, but it wouldn't have happened. It wouldn't have happened at turn 44. Yeah, I was getting a crash where I had too many low loyalty lords, and I think what was happening is if you have two lords both try to rebel and turn into separatist factions at the same time, it tries to create the separatist faction twice at the same time, and it kind of fucks out, and that was causing me to crash. But I think if that happens, I think it crashes like right at the end. If this campaign is dead, what are you going to play next? I want to play Kairos, but I'm not ready to do. I need to do some more research on that one yet. Still, with Carlos and Nicolor and Co. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's just fix this first. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey Anthony, I think that was working. So I think, yeah, okay. So I think that was actually working. So if you, so anyone who hasn't seen me do this already, right? What I'm doing is I'm transferring an item. Like I'm every time you give an item to a character, it gives them a chance to gain loyalty. And when you take away an item, they have a chance to lose loyalty. But if you like trade the item, so if I take these boots of Brachus, I'll give the item to her and she'll get a chance to gain loyalty. This character will lose the boots of Brachus, But when you trade it like that, when I take it from her from this screen, like if I went onto her and took the boots off her, she'd have a chance to lose loyalty. But if I just take it from her here and put it on here, this one gains, but she doesn't lose. So basically, by doing this, I'm just like every time I'm having a chance to gain on this one, but it's not affecting the other guy, right? But I think what I just did then was if you just take the item on and off constantly. Oh no, I don't think that was what was happening. Yeah, it trends down. So okay, cool. So yeah, Anthony, I was saying you can't do it anymore, but no, you can now. You still can. If you just keep trading, so every time you give them an item, they have a chance to go up, and every time you take away an item, it has a chance to go down. But the chance to go down is slightly higher, it seems, than the chance to go up. So if you just keep giving them an item and giving them a different item, giving them a different item, giving them a different item, each time I do this, like when I go like that, I'm giving her this item, but I'm also taking that one out the way at the same time, and giving him an item, taking away at the same time. So it's just like, yeah. So there's a chance to go up and a chance to go down, both happening at the same time, but it trends down. So yeah. So if you still want to do that old separatist cheese, you can still do it with items. There you go. I actually did not realize that. We've scienced. We've got new science. I'll put that on my list. Cool. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's not that I don't really like that cheese that much for actual gameplay. I played around with it a lot when we first kind of figured it out back in 1 or 2. So for anyone who's unfamiliar with the old loyalty cheese, basically what you can do theoretically, at least I have to test it a bit more, but what you can do theoretically is you get their loyalty down to 1, and you just keep doing it. And if your loyalty goes down to 0, then they instantly will rebel and form a new separatist faction, and then you can attack them and get experience points. And then you create another one and you attack them and get more experience points. And you just keep like doing it over and over and over again. And excuse me. And so you can basically like level up your character, infinitely in one turn kind of thing. Or, until you run out of movement. I did some videos about it in 1 or 2. But it's like extremely boring, it's like really, it's fun the first time you do it because you're like, oh, I'm getting all this power, I'm cheesing everything and all that kind of stuff. But it's like, but once you've done it a few times, it's kind of boring and like, which say you got a level 40 lord on one turn 1, I don't know, it's just, yeah, what I mean? It's kind of like, it's just too cheesy and it's kind of not really very fun and yeah, but it's a cool little trick anyway. And those type of things, I think they're not really fun to like base a campaign around, maybe once or twice just to try it out, but they can be fun to, like weave in if you need a, they can be fun to weave in if you need a little advantage in a particular situation or something, Like if you're trying to farm envoys, you got to declare war on a faction every turn, basically to get maximum envoys. So you can use the loyalty cheese to like create new separatists. If you're not at war with it, if you haven't, you don't just have to be at war. You have to make a new war every turn, So every turn, what you can do is like create a separatist army, kill them so they get wiped out. And then you would have joined a war that turn, and then next turn create a new separatist faction, and you get that way you can keep going to war with new factions all the time. Also recruit a lord up here and do the same thing. I'm just wondering, I'm hoping this will somehow change the seed. Let's go this loyalty as well. Probably shouldn't bother because it's probably just going to crash again. Actually, I won't worry about that. We'll just... If this gets us through the turn, though, it'll be good.
Cease your provocations. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Alright, let's see how we go. MSC, you think Shadow Dart is the best trait for a Dark Elf army? Hey, Chuan. The Shadow Dart's the best trait for a Shade army, I would say. If it's not a Shade army, then no, there'd probably be other ones that are better. Oh, he did different. Yeah, okay. So we've sort of changed. We have changed the seed because he last time he did demanded money, and we ended up at war with him. And now we're not at war with him, which is going to change and going to war, I think, changed the seeds as well. Or it used to. I don't know if it still does. But now we're not at war with him, so that might change the seed again. So hopefully we've got a good chance this is actually going to work. Hey lately, were you watching the stream yesterday and then the stream like ended and then it just never came back up again after like an hour? Because yeah, I think I had to restart my computer to stop some issues that I was having, and then I just forgot about Twitch. I thought I set everything back up, but I hadn't restarted the Twitch stream, and then yeah, there was just no Twitch stream for the rest of the night basically. Close victory, but our witch elves all die. Crap! I could have healed everybody's health before we started the battle, but I didn't. They got no magic? Yeah, no, cool. No love for us Twitch bros? Yeah, well, it was really embarrassing because after about 4 hours or 4 or 5 hours more, I was like, all right, cool, it's time to start Mordheim now. And then I switched everyone over to Mordheim, and I realized Twitch was not even on for the last 4 hours. So, yeah, so there was Mordheim. There was an hour of Warhammer, and then there was a couple hours of Mordheim for Twitch people, but yeah. But yeah, if that ever happens again, you can always jump over onto YouTube and be like, yo, Mercy, you killed Twitch. And let me know. But yeah, I'm surprised. I thought we would have had like at least 20 or 30 people on Twitch. Maybe there was only about 15 or something. But yeah, normally like somebody will like kind of come over and maybe I need to get another Twitch moderator at some point, because yeah.
Hellebron!
Adept!
Ready! High Priestess!
Oh, we got
Warrior!
Hellebron! Sethai!
Alright, let's
Pain, lead me!
so yeah, so all these guys are invisible because they're behind the lip of the crater, so they don't know where we are.
Moving forward! Guided by Cain! To battle!
How many flying units have they got? Oh, they got 3 flying units.
Master Druki! Where to? Pride!
These 2 guys are regenerating, but this one's got the hunger, so he won't regenerate. Neither will Hellebron.
I offer blood!
We're gonna have a much bigger goon squad though. That when the other crew come on, we're gonna have like fucking 10 dudes on flying mounts. So we should be able to just goon out their lords, their heroes. Sorry, in the sky. They've only got 3, so we'll just swarm them with like 10 dudes.
Spreading despair!
So we can take them out. And be worried about these guys getting fucked up.
Sorceress of Growth! Now! Guided by Cain! To murder! Dealing death!
I don't know if I should worry about killing the artillery. It's not really that dangerous to us. I suppose we'll give them army losses quicker.
All shall die. Spreading despair.
Seeking blood!
Oh, fuck.
Blades ready.
Master Druki! Witness my cruelty! Witness my cruelty! Whatever it takes!
That's the one I wanted.
Pain, suffering, death!
Alright, drill these fucks.
Sacrifice and slaughter.
Berserker! Oh no, I used up the thing. Oh shit. That sucks. Or which boost one of them like that.
Trickery and deception.
Taking control!
We kill all the flyers?
Mother of despair.
Oh yeah, one left.
Hellebron.
Two left.
Sister of the Dark Convent. Oreo, Oreo, Oreo. Oreo, Sarios. Okay.
I'm gonna try and keep some of these witch elves alive. Hopefully none of them are gonna get annihilated.
For Cain.
Ugh.
Bay. At once. Slaughter.
Master Druki! Done!
Brides of Cain. Named. Quickly now. Skilled murderesses.
Slay her, Hellebron!
Blood. Blood. Blood.
Master Druki!
Yeah, get out of that artillery. That's really murdering our witch elves, I think. Oh shit, they
Brides of Cain.
don't kill them.
Death
Oh,
awaits. Skilled murderesses.
get away from them, you bitch. Has she got some sort of explosion thing?
Hellebron.
Get away. Flee.
Witch elves at Senlu. Bringers of death.
Drill her.
Talak.
End her, right? End her mightily. There we go. I think all the witch elves survived, just. But it was pretty rough.
Made.
We murder some of these. We murder these archers.
Hellebron.
That'll give us a tiny bit of replenishment, but almost not worth, mentioning.
Darkness comes.
A couple of these guys might have healing potions, maybe.
Where to?
Mistress of Whispers. Destruction is come.
Pain, suffering, death!
Bit too early there. Oh, might have killed one. Why are there no witch elves in Hellebron's army? I just put them into the other army to get replenishment. Well, because they're in because the other army was in the settlement. I was going to do that, but I thought you stopped Twitch stream because of technical difficulties, so I switched to watching YouTube for. Oh, okay, nice. You have a specific Black Ark ability buildings that you like to invest in? I only think you can get one or two with all the recruitment buildings and the good infrastructure. I don't actually. I always forget. I actually always forget like which ones do which Claybones, and I keep learning it like 3 or 4 times. I've learnt it which ones do which, and then I keep forgetting all the time. But no, I don't really. No. The main things I focus on my Black Arcs is the upkeep reduction and the increase in loot. The 60% increased post battle loot and sack income. This is what allows you to get the huge amounts of cash. Should do a Malekith, should do like a Malekith Oh shit. One of our death hags got murdered. Crap. Ah, dear. Oh well, it's alright. We're building death hag capacity so we can bring him back. We can rebuild her.
I am your new mistress. Bandying words with you will not please my lord.
Yeah, I whichever one does the best AoE damage against infantry is probably the one that I would go for. Because that's primarily what I use them for. I know that one of them is meant to be particularly good for taking out artillery, but I don't really, yeah, I don't really care. I usually just use all three of them. Like, usually how I use the Black Ark abilities is I'll have like my infantry will be engaging another unit of infantry, and there'll be kind of a blob of infantry there that I want to. It's more about the type because there's a blob, you know, where I know I can maximize the efficiency of my damage, and then I'm going to try to drop all three of them on that little blob of infantry. You know what I mean? And then if there's some artillery that I want to attack, I'm just going to drop all three Black Ark abilities just on not just drop them all three on the artillery as well. So it's like I don't really use them. You know, I don't really like try to tailor like which ability I'm going to use on what. I generally use all three on whatever target it is that I want to kill, you know. So yeah, but yeah, so whichever one does the most damage to the to infantry blobs is probably the one I would focus on mainly. The rain one, yeah, the rain one and the big explosion one are both good. I think it's the lightning one that's the one that kills that's good for artillery, right? I think the lightning one still does pretty good damage on blobs as well, but not as good as the others. Like if you have a bunch of infantry tightly packed, it'll just, you know, kill like 10 of them or whatever in one shot. Still kind of good, but not as good as the others, yeah. Rod of Briars, Vashus, yeah, I'll take that. Cool. Oh well, yeah. It looks like we hadn't managed to overcome the thing. Oh, we got research rate from killing parts. Cool. We have to be careful. Who got that? Was that Hellebron that got that trait? Yeah, yeah. We have to be careful how many more traits that we get on Hellebron though, because if she gets 40 traits, then we won't be able to get any more. So we'll be maxed out on our, you know, witch elf stuff. Oh yeah, Shikara killed in battle. Damn it, we lost one. It sucks.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright. Yeah, we'll go for another.
Anchors away.
We'll go for another sack here again.
No.
Oh. I didn't want to attack. I wanted to siege. Crap. Not sure if I've got all my guys in range. We got quite a good amount of replenishment. We didn't lose any witch elves, so that's cool. We can actually recruit rank 3, which we can actually recruit rank 9 witch elves now, so it doesn't really matter if we lose any. We can just instantly replace them anyway, but yeah.
Tyrant. Move.
Attack from the skies, my pretties.
Lord of Fear. Making ground.
But yeah, we used to, one thing about the Black Ark abilities, if you keep one Black Ark with them non-upgraded, and then you have another Black Ark that has them upgraded, sometimes you used to be able to get 2 of each ability, but not always. I'm not really sure what the conditions are for making that work, but sometimes you would get it, sometimes you would just get, you know, the highest level one or whatever. Yeah, so that's an interesting thing. So yeah, so you got a blob. I'm just going to drop everything on the blob. I don't really care which one's which, you know. So I almost forget which ones. So that one's the one using artillery. That's this one, Kane's Lash, right? Sky Cauldron's the bomb, and Soul Rain's the multiple hits. Yeah. So Soul Rain's pretty good against infantry. I think the bomb's pretty good against infantry. I think the Lash is like, yeah, I think it'll like, you know, if it hits like a tightly group of dudes, it'll probably kill like 10 of them. You know, like this. Men-at-Arms, I only killed one of them. Oh, anyway, I don't know, yeah. It might kill, like, a bunch of dudes, I don't know.
Skilled murderesses. Ha! Advance!
Axenu! Druk!
Agreed.
Speak, dark deeds!
Onward!
Yes.
Yeah, these knights are gonna fuck us up here.
Fatales! Certainly. Death awaits! A reckoning!
Alright,
Master Druki!
Sacrifice them! Kane's chosen! Death Hag!
alright, all Witch Elves, boost them. We'll just boost that one in particular as well.
Feel the dawn! Power of Kane!
What's this one up to? Was that the one? Did I miss? Is this one? 88, yeah, we got it up to 88 with no magic. If we had magic, we'd be able to get them higher, obviously.
Where to? Master Druki! What now? Witness my cruelty!
Femme fatales.
Death Hag!
Slaughtered. Well done. Well done, ladies. Dark Grandma's doing pretty well. Death Egg sucks, so not a huge loss. Well, my sort of aim here is to get my Dark Witch Elves just the most amount of ridiculously overpowered damage as we can. And the Death Hags, when they're on their mount, they get this ability, which gives you plus 24 melee attack and plus 50% damage to a single target. But it's on a cooldown, so you can keep casting it over and over again throughout the battle. So yeah, so I was thinking if we have like 3 of these in our army, we'll be able to we'll punch up all of our Death Hags on their Witch Brew, so they got 50% extra damage. Chuck down Occam's Razor to give them all 50% damage in an area of effect. Maybe a couple other spells. Hellebron, 25% extra damage in an area of effect. And then once we've got all that stacked, it puts them up to about, I don't know, 110, 120 damage or whatever. Probably about 110 damage or something. Then these chicks can just be going around spot, you know, like, oh, that one needs help. Boom, extra 50% damage on her. Extra 50% damage on her, you know. So I kind of think that'll be kind of fun. But, I mean, you know, it's a matter of how much micro you've got time to actually do, because like when you're doing all that, you don't really have enough time to actually put down offensive spells. So it's like, you know, it's pretty fun. But yeah, antagonistas, do you have any tips on ogre camp placement and where to deploy them? Well, it's not such a big deal now because you can move them, so you can just uproot them and move them every 3 turns, and also while you've uprooted them, so you uproot one and then you got 3 turns before you can put it down again. But during that 3 turns, that gives you like 1 extra ogre camp capacity, so you can actually put down another one as a temporary camp in the meantime. So you just say you've got ogre capacity, camp capacity 2. So you have 1 camp here, 1 camp here. Your armies move far away and you feel like, oh, they're not safe anymore, so I'm going to uproot that one, right? 3 turns later, you'll be able to place it at the front where your armies are. While you're waiting for that 3 turns, you can put a new camp down on your most front army. So then that front army can have the advantage of having, you know, the meat buildings and whatever. And then and for 3 turns, you can upgrade that one. So in 3 turns, you can upgrade it a fair bit. You're probably going to get a lot of the buildings to tier 2 or whatever. Then after 3 turns, you uproot the temporary one, put your big camp back again. Then you uproot the second camp, and to push that one forward, and then while that one's waiting for the 3 turns, you put your temporary camp back in again, you know, and like, so you can have like your main camps plus a couple of temporary camps that you like rotate them in, if you want to do that like rolling just moving your camps while you kind of horde faction around the place. That's one way you can do it. Another way it used to be that you would want to like build them really safely, because if you ever lost them, it was fucked, you lost everything. But now they're immortal and they don't lose their buildings or anything. They just go out for 5 turns if they get killed, I think. So, you know what I mean? Just put them wherever you want. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, I mean, it's not, yeah, like you can get advantage out of specific placement, but it's not, you know what I mean? It's not really, it's not super important. Like it used to be critical. It used to be one of the most important thing when you're playing ogres was where you put your camps. Now it's like, yeah, they're immortal. You can move them. It's like, you know, it's not really as big of a deal. Camp upgrades past tier 3 take up to 8 turns to construct. How do you deal with that? There's nothing you can do about it, I don't think. Check your tech tree and stuff, see if there's something you can get construction time reduction or something, I guess. But yeah, yeah, actually, I haven't actually. Yeah, that would be good if you could slow that down, because yeah, the meat usually you can get pretty much infinite meat. So just every turn you should be upgrading everything in your camp as fast as you can. You know, like you should have enough meat to upgrade everything all the time. You know. You know, the thing that slows you down is just the turns. So, you know, it takes 21 turns, I think, to upgrade your camp to tier 5. So on turn 21, you should have a tier 5 camp, you know. But yeah, if you can figure out some way to reduce the build time, that'd be cool. $7,000 for a sack or 3,000 for occupy. I might just take the occupy. We're pretty. This wasn't a very particularly big sack, so. You know, we'll get a few. We'll get another one that gives us like 30,000 gold, I'm sure, in a few turns. So yeah, I was gonna take her
Mistress of
overland to take part in that battle as well, but kind of didn't work out. My only issue is with the construction time. I want to be able to maximize it while being able to move my camps and benefit from the local recruitment time. Yeah, well, I wouldn't recommend you move your camps at the start. I'd like just put them down somewhere where you think you can protect them for a few turns, and then just level them up all the way to level 21. Level them up all the way to tier 5 if you can, or at least to tier 3, because your hero capacity and everything works, and like your money buildings and everything, like everything the camp does pretty much operates when it's disbanded. So you know, so just get it up to like rank 3, I guess would be a good, at least rank 3. You know, get all your hero capacity for all your +1 for all your different heroes and shit, build your money building, get your meat per turn or fucking whatever else it does, you know, and then if you have to move it, like all that stuff's still operating while it's disbanded, you know what I mean? And then you can put down a temporary camp and get more hero capacity on that, disband that when you bring your other one back in, so then you still got extra hero capacity, you know, and you can keep like rolling that and just keep getting more and more hero capacity and shit from all your extra camps. So there's a certain advantage in, like, you know, yeah, either maxing out one camp and then disbanding it and starting a new one, because you only have that many slots for active camps, you know, or, you know, you could just keep cycling it at tier 3 if you want. Yeah, thought it was very unintuitive at first. Yeah, it's a bit like, yeah, I don't know, I think a lot of people think that they still need a bit more of an update on the ogres to just, you know, polish them up a little bit. Hey Dijon, how you going, buddy? How fast can this guy go? Yeah, I think it's fine.
Murder awaits.
Lord of the Black Court.
Might actually grab the witch elves back out of here, just temporarily, so they can get heals. We're missing anything else?
Mistress of
Oh yeah, death hag. No, we got 3. Oh. I guess we could take an assassin. Get extra loot. And this guy we'll put outside the settlement, because if anyone attacks her, no one's gonna want to fuck with her. She's gonna wreck them. These guys sit outside. He's got a bunch of heroes.
Slaughter the sheep.
Ah, fuck. for this dickhead here as well. All right, fuck it. We'll put her in the water.
Chill-hearted.
Everyone go in the water. That way we don't have to worry about it.
Black-hearted. Tyrant.
And then these guys can,
Haste. A brief interlude.
you know, all be protected by each other.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Double time. Rest for the wicked. Do you take me for a fool?
She can initiate and this one can reinforce. But I don't want to peace out with them because I want to kill Leshek and Sorcerer's Islands on the way through. But yeah, if they
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Behold my...
if they take Kofa, then we won't be in friendly territory anymore.
Master Druki.
Oh. What's this guy doing? Oh, he's refreshing to get injury for Poison Blade. No, neither of those are gonna do the job. Alright, we'll put him down to here
My plans must wait.
and respec him out. Try again to get a better trait next turn. In 3 turns, sorry.
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
It's at 30. I wonder if she can make it to that
Cast
settlement.
off.
Ah, so close. So near and yet so far. I can get to that one in 2 turns.
Bring it down.
With that.
Nagaroth is sorceress.
She's at 30, but she can get 35 at thing.
Sweet
Oh no.
destruction. Sorceress of Grond.
Authoreth of Grond.
Sweet destruction. I command the winds.
31. Right, this guy's looking for Kairos. And I guess we're looking for Tic-Tac-Toe as well. We could rush. What's our capacity for witch elves right now? 3 out of 4. I'll rush one of them because that way we can start farming. We can start farming traits, so we can take like the best death hags instead of just taking, you know, whatever shitty ones that are on offer. There we go. So now we should have, yeah, 5 capacity for death hags and 3 for assassins, so we can get a few more heroes in. If we can keep leveling them up, we'll get, you know, heaps more followers and everything else.
Yes.
Disciplined, very nice. Confidence, not too bad. Cruel's pretty good as well.
Speaker of secrets.
So we'll see what we get next turn.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Strategist is probably the best for map heroing, I guess. Oh, I should have popped the malicious one. Then we could have gotten higher ranked death hag. Hey, Wooding all the way. Bretonnia campaign. I don't know. They've all got pros and cons. I prefer to like. I don't know. I kind of prefer the idea of playing in Bretonnia, playing as Leon Kerr or the Fey Enchantress, and kind of like uniting all the different territories and defending the land and stuff. Either uniting by conquering them all, or like quite often I like to screw around trying to like keep all of the minor factions as allies and try to like, you know, rule over a weird feudal kingdom, you know, kind of thing. It doesn't really work as well as it does with when you play as Karl Franz because you don't have any of the tools to sort of do it. But yeah, roleplay wise, I kind of like Leon Kerr and Fey Enchantress. Also, Fey Enchantress has the replenishment for all your lords, which is pretty cool. Leon Kerr's got the like Chadness because he's, you know, the king and stuff. Rapunzel's kind of my favorite because she's the hero hammer one. She buffs heroes and stuff like that. Also, she's the coolest looking one. Got a big 2-handed sword. She's like a battle princess kind of character, you know. And yeah, Elbric's like my least favorite in terms of theme and stuff like that. But, you know, he starts in a really weird location over in Lustria. He's got, yeah, as Anthony Caputo says, he's got a tough start now. He's got to fight Skulltaker going up against Khorne. Only thing with Albric is, like, movement is really annoying in Lustria. Like, there's all this fucked up forest everywhere that totally reduces your movement unless you're walking exactly along the road. Even if, like, one hero is blocking the road and you have to go off into the forest, that, like, wastes, like, half your movement and shit like that. Like, the movement in Lustria, like, Lustria is just fucking sucks. Like, Lustria is, like, a shit place to hang out. But yeah, that's probably my breakdown.
Lord of Fear.
All right, we'll get that maxed out.
We honor you.
Hey, Click Monkey.
Pain.
Okay, we got rebels here, but Nakari kills them for us. Oh, here we go. Kairos, strength rank 13, 9 settlements. All right, well, I think we've got our beer in Lustria. Just sucks. Yeah, Lustria does suck. Can't stop at a birthday party later. Oh, nice. Oh, no worries. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you have a good time at the birthday party, and have some nice chats with friends and stuff. Have a couple of brews, perhaps. Cake. It could be cake there. 8K for military access sounds worth it to me. Well, our objective right now is that we're going to find Kairos and kill him. So I don't know if making a diplomatic agreement with him right now is in our best interests. Okay, that's really good. So Rapance didn't take back her settlement. No beer is driving. Ah, okay. Family's good. It's good to know that. Have you got some little sprogs in your family? Some nieces and nephews and things? It's nice to know that, you know, the clan will survive. Oh, look at this fucker.
Unthinkable weakness.
Yeah, yeah. What's going on, Nakari? You're not at war with him anymore.
If all
I think,
goes as foreseen, our intimate relationship will last an eternity.
Alright. How about if I give you Unicorn Gate? Will you fight for me then? No. Alright. Well, fuck off then. Well, fuck off then. Alright, I think it's time for Clock Monkey to earn his biscuits. We could even, should we movement cheese him? We could even just kill this guy right now if we wanted to movement cheese, but no, I probably won't do that. Is Clock Monkey ready to go? He might be on cooldown at the moment. Oh no, he's ready. He's born ready.
Master of cruelty.
Yeah, every time you respec, the Sword of Cain resets down to thirsting, so it never gets to the next. You know how like when the Sword of Cain, if you keep it long enough, it gets higher and stronger, and it starts giving you like negatives to public order and upkeep reduction, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we actually it got to the second level before. We had 25% ward save and 5% increased upkeep or something. But then when we respec Clock Monkey, it went back down again. So that's a kind of a cool little trick.
Rot with murder.
Spite Heart. Yeah, that's shit. Hand of Wrath. Yeah, that's crap as well. I guess that one's pretty good. Bunch of family and you. I'll tell them about the game. No worries. Biscuits are good. 7-year-old and a 9-month-old. That's cool. The 7-year-old's old enough. You can start indoctrinating them into ancient military history.
Dark servant.
The work of the Stoics, Aurelius, Marcus Aurelius. Get him onto that stuff. Yeah, I've got a couple of nieces now. Like one's 1.5, and the other one's like 4. And I don't know. So far, my strategy is just trying to get them to like me and just be nice to them and try not to scare them too much. And that seems to be working pretty good. But yeah, I've never tried to form a lifelong relationship with a young human before as an adult. So it's kind of like, not really sure how to go about that. Because like I can kind of imagine I would like in 20 years when I'm like really old and they're like, you know, young people in the prime of their life. I'd like to, you know, kind of somehow be able to interact with them, you know, have some sort of relationship. But yeah, I can't really imagine, having never done it before or really observed it happening or anything. I've got no idea how you would go about setting that up. But yeah, I guess trying to be a good uncle, I guess, essentially is what I'm trying to do. I've been showing him Kung Fu. It confuses him. Yeah, you're sort of running into the kind of problems that I'm talking about. I guess at 7, you're not really trying to necessarily teach them Kung Fu. You're more trying to teach them that Kung Fu is cool. You're trying to make them like Kung Fu. Yeah, it's all like, I think that's the thing with kids. It's all about like inspiring them. You know, it's like you don't want to teach them astrophysics. You just want to teach them that it's cool to be an astronaut. So that will power them. Yeah, once they get to like 14 or whatever, that will power them to start like being obsessed with science and shit. You know, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe you just meant to let them do whatever they want. But I feel like letting them do whatever they want isn't necessarily the best thing. I feel like giving them positive kind of influences. Not necessarily trying to force it too hard, but at least, you know, kind of nudge them in the direction of good things. I think it's pretty good. Maybe regeneration. Well, Monkey's only rank 18, so if he dies here, that will suck. We need some blues to melt down to try and get some more good blues. No, greens to melt into blues. Deepwood Branch can go. Ring of Darkness is... we haven't got very many talismans, so... Maybe I should not melt them down if they're sort of okay. Basically, fly by the seat of your pants, love them, and be as patient as you can, and never forget their parents do that 24/7. Yeah, spoil them and whisper in their ears that Zeech is a cool dude that did nothing wrong. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I've kind of got an advantage, somewhat of an advantage, because I think my sister really is keen for me to, you know, have a relationship with them and stuff. So she's quite encouraging and tries to encourage us to spend time together all the time. And she, like, you know, tells them nice things about me all the time and shit, I guess, when I'm not there. You know, so I've kind of got, like, her, like, in my corner. So I feel like I'm, like, set up for success here. I just need to, she wants a free babysitter. Yeah, that's it. We've got 2 Rings of Hotek. I feel like it's like you know, it's of dubious. It's okay if it's like of dubious use. We just certainly don't need more than 1. Black Dragon Egg. Now we're talking. Now we can cast spells. Sick. Let's get that. Yeah, we just need a talisman, really. Brass Horn's actually good as well. Being able to pop melee defense. It's got a cooldown as well. No, give it that instead. Alright. And do you reckon we should go Black Dragon or just go on foot? I kind of think we should just go on foot, maybe. Go on foot for maximum tankiness. Black Dragon's too much, you know, too much bullet magnet for me, I think.
Cruel Dreadlord.
I don't know. How much stuff do we need? Is that enough, Dragon?
It would breach.
Don't really know what he's got.
Master of cruelty.
Oh, I've got the garrison here as well. Yeah, I don't think he's probably not going to attack now. I always have sweets. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get him addicted to sweets though. I had a pretty cool thing with my little niece who's like 1. I bought her this little puzzle where there's different animal pictures of animals, and there's like an animal shaped hole, and then there's a little wooden like animal the same as the picture. So basically you put the animal in the hole, like you match up the picture. There's a picture of the animal and there's another picture of the animal on a piece of wood, and you put it in there to cover it up. So it's like, you know, they match and stuff. And like, yeah, she kind of got the idea that the things go in the holes pretty quick, but like matching up the animals with the one that it matches with, like she was struggling a bit with that. And then, and yeah, and then like a jigsaw, it's just got like 9 holes for 9 animals, and then you've got 9 animal shaped animals, and you put the animals in the matching holes, you know, you like just match up the picture, you know, it's like really simple puzzle. And yeah, but anyway, and so she was sort of trying to figure it out. She's kind of trying to put the cow in the dog hole that doesn't fit, and like, but then she managed to get the dog thing inside the cow thing, because the cow's bigger and the dog fits inside there. So she's like, she does it, and then she looks up at you like, did I do it right? Like, and then you're like, nah, I'm not really, that's good, but not quite. But anyway, whenever she would get one right, I'd just do the full like, yeah, woo, like as if like our fucking soccer team had just kicked a goal or something. I'd just be like, yeah, hello, you're a genius, fucking wicked. And yeah, and like I just did that like every time she got one right, and like she would get really happy when I did that. And yeah, anyway, and then later on, my sister sent me a video of her by herself doing the puzzle by herself, and she would like, and every time she got one, she would like run over to her mum and be like, you know, like, I did it. And yeah, so I feel like I had a breakthrough here. You just gotta like celebrate their victories and make them think that you think they're awesome. All right, so that's not strictly Total War related. I'll get back on track now. Sorry, guys. All right, so Clock Monkey is going to show Eltharion the meaning of fear. Hopefully, otherwise Clock Monkey may die. But that's a risk I'm willing to take.
Agreeable.
Enchantress.
Ginash. All right, send Ginash down here. How many turns? She's got a few turns, I guess.
Sorceress of Gron.
7 turns. Yeah, she's good. Positive reinforcement is a big deal for kids. Yeah, I feel like that was pretty good. I'm just like, yeah, just kind of figuring stuff out. Yeah, and also like I think like, yeah, and not being negative as well. Like my brother-in-law is he's pretty pro at it because he's had like 4 kids. But yeah, I noticed like when my other niece came in and she had these little like star things on her face, and they were kind of like arranged kind of in a neat, like, you know, pretty neat circle or whatever. Like they weren't like perfect, they were like a little bit wonky and shit, but it was like she had some sort of system there, and she'd like arranged them in a certain pattern and stuff like that, you know. And then he's like going, oh wow, that's amazing, you know, that's almost perfect. And then he like corrected himself, like, no, that is perfect, that's amazing, that's perfect. And I was like, yeah, because I feel like if he knows that if he said almost perfect, she would have picked up on that, and she would have been like, because she's a bit older, she's like 4, she's a bit older, and then she would have got like a fucking inferiority complex about her fucking things being almost perfect and shit. Yeah, so anyway, so he's obviously pro at it, so I try to like surreptitiously like observe him, you know, just out of the side of the corner of my eye, and just like take notes on his like mad fathering skills. Try to like absorb some tips. But yes, these 2 tiny girls will one day be my army of darkness. So I need to work on gaining control of their psyches so I can mold them into the warriors that they're going to be in the future. These are my future witch. Actually, no, they're not going to be witch elves. They're going to be Rapunzels. Yeah, fully clad in plate mail from chin to toe.
Sister of darkness.
But yeah, anyway, they're pretty cool. Nieces are pretty cool. All right, we've got tic-tac-toe here. That's not actually tic-tac-toe there, but yeah. So we send our dark elf spies ahead first to scout the ground.
Mixing spells. I have just the poultice.
Lord of the Black Court, I admire your dark.
Oh, another disciplined. Very nice. Oh, a disciplined assassin. I might actually get him instead of the other one. We got a loot over there.
Will bleed.
Now, we could get that, but I want to keep going on our journey.
Noble boar.
Some of it, yeah. This guy wants to build some stuff, so I'm gonna
Dark deeds. I
I'm
will
gonna
continue later.
let him just do normal movement so he can get his growth building up.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
This guy's pretty cool, but wait, how long till it's 8 for our next? Oh, no, 16 for our next one. I might actually build some artillery on this guy, or maybe actually no, maybe I should build on this guy. What does max level give us? 2 growth. Yeah, actually no, we'll build the artillery on the maxed out one because he's already maxed out, so you know we may as well.
My plans must wait.
Yeah, I could build the different artilleries here, but that'll just slow us down on our journey to tier 5. So I'll let him get hit tier 5 first.
Blood Queen.
Oh, we lost our replenishment. Oh, because he took that. Because he took that made this area contested. Motherfucker.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
That's okay. We'll go overland
Blood Queen of Hag.
and we'll get replenishment here.
Hag Queen.
Vicious Dreadlord. The ocean awaits. A vile plan.
Bloody-handed priestess.
So there is not. So here, attrition. Here, no attrition. All right, that's cool.
Death Hag. Voyaging. Setting sail. Death is coming.
We could go ambush.
Patience is a virtue.
So now, because we're in range of the Black Arcs, we got replenishment. I don't think maybe we'll even just force march.
Calls me.
Force march right in there. It would have been good if we had one of these guys could have initiated, but that's all right. We can hit that next turn at least. We'll grab
Cruel and deadly.
yeah, we'll grab
Feared by all.
no, we're only getting rank. Wait, did we have a buff one before? There was. Oh yeah, we had this that was giving us +2 recruit rank for each else.
Crone Hellebron.
Yeah, see, she gets plus recruitment rank. So yeah, I have to recruit him on her to be able to get the gold rank. All right, we won't recruit him yet then. We've got enough for the moment.
What? Who dares disturb my great works? I will.
No, peace out with him and sell him some land. Is there a girl scouts equivalent for Sisters of Battle? They could be in that group. Yeah, yeah. I was watching your Zeet stream and you vassalized Oxyodal. Is there a trick to vassalizing someone with low relations? Hey, Death Magic. Yeah, you need to, it's usually what you want to do is use region trading. So you can, if you just watch the stream, you'll see exactly what I did there. But yeah, I was basically, I think I traded him 2 or maybe even 3 regions. So I think I traded him like a couple of regions, and that got his relations up a little bit. And at the same, and then I got a settlement that was maybe like tier 2 and built like 2 buildings in it, like 2 barracks or a barracks and a money building. Usually 1 barracks gives you the most amount of relations. It'll be like plus 37 or something like that, maybe. I don't know. It depends on, there's lots of factors, but yeah, usually 1 barracks will give you the most relations. Then 1 barracks plus 1 money building will give you you know, like way more relations, like double, more than double maybe. And then then a barracks to money building and another barracks will give you like more, you know, or you can just go all barrackses, or just barrackses are fine. Well, just barracks. But yeah, basically the more barrackses you can fit in there, the better, you know. But money buildings are good as well. But you know, walls, growth buildings, crap like that, they don't usually have as much. They have a little bit of value, but not much. But yeah, so you just make a really basically just make a really valuable settlement and sell it to them. But every time you sell any settlement to them, it gives them plus 40 relations. So what you can do is like, you know, sell them a settlement, and sell them any settlement, any shitty settlement, and that'll give them plus 40 relations. Then you wait a turn and their relations will start going up. But what you can do as well is get 2 regions and like kind of trade them back and forth and stuff, and pump their relations up really high to get them to really like you and stuff. But yeah, but if and that makes it easier. Well, more relations, the easier it is to vassalize them. But if they don't really like you that much, and you still want to vassalize them anyway, you just have to have a settlement that's worth heaps, like a super valuable settlement, you know, and then you can trade it to them. I can't remember exactly how we did it in that one, but it would have been, you know, some combination of those things. So yeah, so we've got we're at maximum. This is as low as we can go. We're at minimum level now. Maybe should I recruit some more stuff? I kind of want to recruit some more stuff. Maybe we'll actually, yeah, maybe we'll recruit some more stuff here, and well, actually, we can't really. Yeah, we might. Let's yeah, I might actually go on a bit of a rampage here, and okay, let's just get everything. I'm going on a bit of a rampage here. We'll kill this fuck, and then we'll just like, you know, just wipe out the rest of these elves as well while we're here. We'll let Clock Monkey lead his own campaign up here. Trading territory is what makes Elector Count Vlad work so well. Yeah, Elector Count Vlad is not as good as Karl Franz, or like Emperor Karl Franz, because he's got those extra layer of he's got that extra layer of abilities that he gets. But yeah, Vlad's pretty good as well. I'm pretty keen to play some vampires again soon, actually. I kind of want to kill Nikari and take over this island as well. What about, say, late game where I want to vassalize high elves, but they're in the low 1000s relations? You only need 150 relations for Confederation. I'm not sure if... Yeah, you pretty much don't get any. You might, I don't know. I don't think you can get any advantage above 150. 150 relations is like best friends level, and that gives you like a huge positive to most diplomacy. But yeah, I don't think getting 500 relations or 1000 relations does anything further than that once you pass 150. So you've already got enough relations. The problem is that they're not weak enough. Like they have to, if their faction's really weak and they're on the verge of being destroyed, and also. I made a video called How to Confederate Factions in Warhammer 3. That might be the best thing to watch. Oh, negative 1000 is in mine, like negative 1000. Oh, okay. That's totally different. Well, yeah, get them to positive 150 and then you'll be sweet. Yeah, region trading is probably the best and only way you're going to get it done. But yeah, you kind of left it a bit late if you're in the negative 1000s. Maybe next time you should try not making them your deadly fucking enemy before you start. I'm just saying, like, maybe just invest a tiny little bit in not fucking just attacking them the entire game and killing all their people and then being like, let's be friends. Oh dear. But yeah, region trading is probably the only way you'll get that back. Like extreme cheese region trading. You can do that with Chaos Dwarfs and confederate them still. We're talking about diplomacy Darastrix. You can't do it with diplomacy for Chaos Dwarfs. Oh, you want to... Sorry, I was reading that as confederation. Sorry, you want to vassalize the High Elves. Oh, yeah, if you want to vassalize them, that's a lot easier. If you want to vassalize them, all you do is beat the shit out of them until they're fairly weak, and then just trade them an expensive settlement. Although, actually, nah, it's going to be hard. Because the negative relations, they won't want to do it. Yeah, no, it's probably... Yeah, it might be hard. Kind of the same deal. You have to get their relations back up again. Yeah, I think with minus 1,000, they won't do it. Unless you're playing Chaos Warriors or something, you can force vassalize them. Anyway, so level 1. So we don't want to give anything that advantages this particular character, because she's just a mule, just a positive relations mule. 10,000 gold's pretty good, but we don't really need it. Yeah, I'll just go for the... control. Yeah, I guess that's cool. +3 control all provinces. This one's level 1 again, so yeah, we don't care about this one again. Yeah, I guess we get 5,000 gold. This one, Righteous Wrath is okay. It's not really that great. Oh, this one's good. Yeah, this one's good. +5 Winds of Magic power reserve for all armies. So normally your Black Arcs, because your Black Arcs are in the water and there's no Winds of Magic in the water. Any army that's in the ocean, their Winds of Magic just stays the same the whole game, which is 50. If you like Black Arcs, if you recruit them in the water, they start off with 50 and then never go up or down. But every time you get this, then you can get them to go up by 5 for 8 turns, so +40. So all my new Black Arcs that haven't had this yet are going to be able to go up from 50 to 90 Magic. Winds of Magic reserve, and all the ones that are already had this a couple of times before are now going to be capped out at like 100, so it's pretty good. Oh, although we could get +5 weapon strength for all armies. I don't think we're going to have any really good battles soon, but if we can, in 10 turns from now, this will come up again, and we can take this if we want. If that's our moment to like get our ultimate witch elf destruction happening. Yeah, he's run away now. All right, fair enough.
Druki servant.
Yeah, this is the problem. Everything's all corrupted as fuck. So our settlement,
Pick them apart. Preparing the next move. With noble purpose.
Yeah, and this is all red, so they've got like bad. This is all bad. We got bad replenishment.
Cruel dreadlord. I march onwards. I command you now. Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Now look how bad the replenishment is. It's not even worth. No, fuck. This is a nightmare. We need a Black Arc up here. You just borrow one into Kari's armies. Yeah, but they're probably all shit though.
Pleasure seeker. In father's
His army's not that good either. If that's blue like that, that means they've got movement right now, doesn't it?
What?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll just ignore that for now, I think. Pokemon can just sit there for a while. All right. But yeah, good idea, Anthony Computer. Yeah, we could borrow one of Kari's armies and get them to sort it out for us.
Pausing to sacrifice. I am unyielding.
I am unyielding.
I will continue later. Sister of the Dark Convent. Gathering my powers.
All right.
High Priestess.
So can she? No, she can't get over there. Maybe she could.
I am Cain's instrument.
Do we need slaves? No, not really. Okay, let's
Murderous Lord, I admire your darkness. My hour has come.
actually, the Admiral is already... He's already got his maximum upkeep reduction.
Lord of the Black Court, Dreadlord of Nagaroth. What now? Malevolent Lord, feared by all. I approve of these dark deeds. Anchors away, Dreadlord of the Druki.
This infernal heat. Fit. Carnage awaits us.
Get her to encircle. And we'll
Tyrant
get
of Nagaroth. We have a deal.
him to attack. And we'll sack it. So we get like the huge cash. Because we got all of our bonuses. So we get 13,000 straight up. And we get another 7,000 from the sack. Plus 500 slaves. Boom. Alright, good. And then we, what I should have done was recruit an extra lord. And that extra lord could have kept the settlement. But I didn't.
Lord of the Black Court.
So this guy...
I have prevailed. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
This guy's the one that still can
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
go the longest without having anything to build.
Such slaughter
Because he's
awaits.
waiting to go to tier 5.
None shall live.
So we'll occupy with him.
Occupy this place.
And that gives us the water movement. So we can enter the water freely and cross over to here.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of the Druki.
Yeah, this guy's low level. So we'll get him to get the experience.
For the Witch King. Lord of the Black Court.
Transfer these guys into this army so they can get the experience there as well.
Cain's bride.
Then this guy
Finding my way.
here. And then we want to go into the water. Neither side really looks very good.
Hellebron.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Set the sails. Sail, damn you!
Insolent whelp. Weak and feeble.
Oh, she can't get on.
Tame the
Oh, there,
sea.
she can get on. Alright, well that was shit. But, that's how it goes.
Dreadlord.
Alright, everyone's in.
Death and carnage await.
Get, lots of experience all around.
Search the place.
Yeah, so even with like no economy, our money just keeps going up over and over because of all of the
Yes.
sweet fighting.
Kill them all.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Die! It is mine. What?
Murder awaits.
Crap, I was hoping we could,
This will please Cain.
we could recruit a bit, but no. Oh yeah, oh man, I went to, fuck, after we sacked it, I was supposed to use her to steal technology, but I forgot. I'm missing out. I need to get her technology stealing charged up. She hasn't been stealing.
What now? Plotting a course. malevolent lord. Lord of the Black Court, Druki Lord. Fear my malice.
Cain's priestess.
Hopefully her movement isn't going to be too screwed.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Alright, cool. And then hero capacity. So, where's our next target? We don't really have any more targets for a while. I think there's a coastal settlement there. So that could be our next target there.
What you ask is impossible.
The weak are crushed. Lord of Fear. Vicious dreadlord. Cain honors me.
I think it gives us research rate +5. This is 10,000 gold for 5 research, but I'm like, alright, fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, and then we can get, yeah, so what do we reckon? So probably Cain's Lash is the lightning, kind of lightning strikey one that does 3, wait, is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. So it does 3 lightning strikes, small strike, good versus, yeah. So Lash is the lightning one that's versus artillery. Soul Furnace is the big boom. No, Soul Furnace is the storm one that does 45 little projectiles. So that's quite good against multiple combatants. And this one's the big boom that does big AoE. Strong versus multiple, yeah. So these two are both pretty good, I think. I don't know which one I like best. They're both pretty good. And yeah, I think every now and again we'll see that we'll get actually 2 of these. We'll have the high level one and the low level one. We'll have 3 of each in battle. But yeah, I always forget which one is which. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, but yeah, so Cain's Lash is the lightning one, which is like my least favorite one, basically. The one that's the artillery one. Whereas the other 2 are the ones that are good against infantry, which are the ones that I want.
Behold my beauty.
Ural. All right, you got to go and find tic-tac-toe for us. Yeah, so I think that's going to be our ingress point. We'll take that. That can be out, and then we'll come in here and start rolling through.
Enchantress.
Excuse me. All right.
Mistress of Arganet.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
So I want the disciplined one, but
Cruel and deadly. A
Well,
vile plan.
this guy had a shit trade, I think. It was not very good trade. Yeah, it's nothing to write home about. So we'll disband him. And then that allows us to recruit just temporarily. Actually, we could recruit her as well to get malicious. Actually, yeah. All right, we'll recruit. Recruit her temporarily. Actually, wait. We can just rush some more. We're going to rush more.
Favored of the Witch King.
Rush that one as well. Yeah, cool. Okay. So, where was I? So,
Tyrant.
yeah, so we recruit the malicious one, which will give us +1, +2 hero recruit rank.
Death Hag.
And then
Murderous
hopefully...
lord. Noble born.
Hopefully this water counts as a province. Ah, it doesn't. Shite. It only works when they're, like, inland. Ah, fuck it. Alright, we'll just get him at level 1. Who cares? Who cares? Who
Bride
cares?
of madness.
Druki
And I was going to recruit the malicious Arcanite assassin as well, but yeah. Doesn't apply in the water. Doesn't count as a province, I guess.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Yes?
The best Dark Elf Lord hero trait is, in my opinion, the one that gives plus melee attack and plus % to weapon damage. Yeah, Spiteful, the one that gives plus % weapon damage is pretty good. But only the masters can get that. The Death Hags and the Assassins can only get Disciplined. They can't get Spiteful. Only the masters and the lords can get Spiteful.
Waste my time with petty intrigues.
Cauldron is a big explosion. Not sure if that's better than the rain one. Yeah, I don't know. I like both the Cauldron and the rain one. They're both pretty good. Loot bonuses stack. Spreading important recruitment buildings between them to have more recruitment capacity. It's not something that's super viable. Yeah, when I'm sorry, sorry, I should read that out loud. So Claybones is saying, I know the loot bonuses from Black Ark stack, so it's not like it's a bad thing to have one recruiter and one with abilities, or spreading the important recruitment buildings between them to have more recruitment capacity. It's just not something that's super viable until later in the game, except for Lockyer. So yeah, so with me, my priority with Black Arks is growth, upkeep, reduction, and then loot. So primary. So the first thing, the very first building I get when I get one growth, the very first building I get when I get my first population is the growth building, because that gives you +5 growth straight away. And then from then on, I put all of my growth into pretty much into upgrading the main building, because the main building gives you the ability to build higher tier buildings within it, at least up until tier 3, and also it gives you a slight upkeep reduction, and like the main building, when it's maxed out, gives you 60% upkeep reduction. Then you get another like 15 or 18% from your lord. You get another 6% or something from the recruitment building. So yeah, so it all kind of adds up. And once you've got quite high upkeep reduction, then like once you got like 90% upkeep reduction, 2 more percent is actually reducing your upkeep by 20%. You know what I mean? Assuming you had no other bonuses, which you would have, but yeah. So yeah, so I feel like yeah, that's a low loyalty event. We've actually got a low loyalty guy now, because I haven't been cycling them all. Some of the ones that have been in there that haven't been cycled for a while are starting to actually get low loyalty events.
Murderous lord.
But yeah, so basically I build this building first because I build this building first because it only costs 1 population, and it straight away starts giving you +2 Black Art growth. They get +5 Black Art growth from the main building, but that doesn't increase as you upgrade it. But the upkeep reduction does. It's like 50%, 52, 55, So upkeep reduction, growth first, then upkeep reduction is pretty much what I go for. So I'm trying to upgrade this as fast as possible, basically. But the first one, it's only like 2 growth to go to tier 2, and then it's only 4 growth to go to tier 3. So those ones I try to pretty much rush to tier 3 and don't waste any growth, on anything else. But then once you get to tier 3, it goes from 3 to there is like 8 growth. So then it's like, oh, okay, well now maybe it's worth spending 1 growth on this because it gives me so much more money, So I usually will weave that in there before I build this. And then once I've got that, then it's like 16 growth before you get this one. So now I'm like, okay, maybe I should take this one because it gives me extra recruitment capacity. Maybe I should build, some other stuff or whatever. So that's pretty much how I prioritize my buildings, So hopefully that kind of made sense.
Despair.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Dreadlord of the Druid. I approve of these dark deeds.
I am Cain's instrument. Advancing.
Lord of Fear.
Murderess.
Noble born. With haste.
Bloody-handed priestess. I am Cain's
do this.
instrument.
I'm gonna get perform in battle because sometimes you get some pretty crazy buffs. Cannibalism, yeah, nice. All right, all our witch elves now have regeneration. It doesn't help them too much because they're so glass cannony. They don't, you know what I mean? Like really tanky units, they get a lot of advantage out of cannibalism.
Soon.
I mean, I guess it's pretty cool for our like our heroes and shit. All our heroes have got regeneration now as well. Pretty cool.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so yeah, regeneration is probably like the best one you can possibly get. Pretty cool.
I admire your
Okay, so this guy was far apart, but he doesn't really have to build anything, so he can just force march.
In time.
This guy wants to build, so I'm just going to go normal movement for him.
The ocean awaits.
Cain's will be done.
Malevolent Lord.
And then we're going to upgrade him. We've already got the growth building. We're gonna upgrade a bit, and then we'll come back and get some of the other buildings once his upgrading slows down.
Black-hearted. Anchors away. Set the sails.
Put all the units back in here. Reduce our upkeep quite a lot when they're in the black
Fear
heart.
my malice.
Mother of despair.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Might just do a quick pass on our fuck, that's looked like it was gonna almost crash then. I might wait till next turn. Actually.
Witch elf priestess. Moving amongst them.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. What?
Guys,
Master Druki.
respect again, trying to get his name of power. No. Fail. Alright.
I will continue later.
Alright, I'm gonna respec him again. It seems like it's chugging a little bit now. Like, I hope it's not gonna shoot itself. Nope, cool. Okay, he's gonna respec, but he's probably gonna respec back here, which is bad for us. So we need to like offload any settlements that we've got back here.
Talk at me in your crude language.
So sell
if you
these
must.
guys last
I mean,
year.
no Very well.
And yeah, we've got 3 turns. Hopefully within 3 turns. Oh fuck, yeah. Can we take that within 3 turns? I don't think we can. Alright, well I guess he's going to respec at Sorcerer's Island again. Try and hold this for a little while.
The people are displeased.
I'll boost public order there just to let it hopefully hold for a while.
Nagaroth nobility.
Clunky. Motherfucker. Alright. We can so we can force march into him.
This is absurd.
And this guy's in force march, so he can't escape.
Master of cruelty.
They're in range. So yeah, if we can borrow this army for 64, we can 64. Oh no, is that his main army?
Exquisite decadence.
How come I can't borrow that army? Oh, is it like... Oh no, 64 is how much it is. Oh, it's 90 or whatever to borrow. Yeah, no, it's not this. I haven't got enough. I haven't got enough stuff to borrow.
It is sensuous.
Merciless one. What violent delights.
Alright, I'll have to slowly start recruiting, I guess.
A novel prospect.
Should we bring in Felician? Who, if she dies, it's going to be bad for us, but she's the best. She's the best we have. Shadow Dart. Yeah, so this is the one you want for your shades. 35% extra range. I mean, it's pretty good on Dark Shards as well. Oh, actually, no, it's not good on Dark Shards because it only applies to shades. Yeah, there's another one that works on Dark Shards, but it doesn't have as much range. Yeah, this is the one you want for shades. 35% extra range is huge. But, yeah, we aren't doing shades right now. Yeah, that's right. We'll respec her again. We keep respecking her until we get the one we want. But that's good enough for now. If you borrow a Lord and level it over 15 yourself, you'll get prompted to ascend them to Demon every turn, but it doesn't actually ascend them. Then if you return the army to the original faction, they all ascend them, but keep them the same level that they were before. That's a weird little thing. Do those lords on the field lose loyalty? Yes, lords that aren't on the field can lose loyalty, and they do. Especially when you're taking loyalty events that lower their loyalty. So yeah, I might actually just take a minute to go through and fix everyone's loyalty. It's probably going to take more than a minute, but yeah.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Dreadlord, awaiting command. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Keep her available to recruit.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Just checking all these low,
Noble of Nagaroth.
all these ones. Just keep them,
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Dark and noble warriors. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
I don't think any of these guys are going to be low loyalty, but I'm gonna want one of these dudes pretty soon. Probably the shadow one. I'll do Revere's, but we'll respec her. So when we disband them, they go up for 5 turns, but they have a chance of losing 2 loyalty. If we oh no, if I respec her, then she loses Life Quencher. So yeah, okay. So we'll replace her again. This one we don't need.
Cruel Dreadlord.
And Shadow of Fire. I'm probably going to want at least one of these guys pretty soon, so we'll...
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
This one. Name of Power. What you get? Fang Shield or Beastbone? Okay, we don't want either of those. So we'll just respec her, so she's going to come back in 3 turns. Oh, it should be available again when we need her, hopefully. Oh, no, if we respec her, then... That's fine. Yeah, we'll respec her. That's fine. So she disappears. We can't replace her with another one there. All right. Should we go to tier 4 here or get some more buildings? I don't know. What does this do again? Yeah, it gives us upkeep reduction on witch elves, but it doesn't do anything in terms of... Like, it doesn't make them do more damage or anything.
Is yours.
All right. She's working 31.
To misery.
Yeah, I'm going to keep going south with her, I think.
Farewell. Bring it down. Your command.
Yeah, I feel like it's starting to chug. So yeah, next time she steals technology, she's going to be up to 35. Which is pretty cool.
Ooh, the possibilities. Farewell. Bring it down.
Yeah, nice. She's going to be up 35 next time she steals as well. And yeah, we'll go down here, look for tic-tac-toe. Oh, he's only got 2 settlements. Oh no, he's got 6. So he must have like all this territory around here. I don't know if we want Teclis's trait. Teclis has got a shit trait that's not going to help our witch elves do more damage, is it? Only Mercy would throw away Shadow Dart for the theme of the campaign. Well, it's like, it's kind of useless for me because I'm not really going to be recruiting any like shade warbands, you know what I mean? I might get a few shades into just 10 reserves. Oh, 10 reserves is actually pretty good.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
But I'm just really worried that we're going to run out of slots. Like I'm worried we're going to hit the 40 cap on Hellebron.
Druki Conjurer. To misery I go. Sweet destruction.
All right, cool. How are we going? 9 turns. Oh, we're only 9 turns away. This is going to happen, guys. This is going to happen. Another 5% weapon strength for our witch elves. Glorious destruction. Oh, and we've got Sacrifice to Cain. Awesome. We can just get that when we need more power. More power for our witch elves. Oh, we get this as well for +2 recruit rank. Oh, 15% extra damage against high elves. We gotta pop that against actually, yeah, for our ultimate test of our witch elves, we probably should test it with high elves so we can put that on as well. Are you gonna send the witch elf doom stack to legend? I don't know if it's really like legend sort of thing, because it's not really a doom stack, it's more of a vanity stack. Like, it's not like, the point of it is not really to be good particularly. The point of it is just to see your witch elves just go absolutely freaking berserk and just slaughter shit, you know, which is pretty fun. It's just a fun thing, really. I mean, they do fucking buzzsaw through shit. They're pretty cool, but they also take colossal amounts of damage. Like, after every battle, like, half your witch elves are dead. But the glorious slaughter, like, some of these dudes will have like 200 kills and stuff. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. I wasn't thinking of I didn't really think it would be a legend type doomstack that he would be interested in, but yeah, maybe. Sunset. Let's make our Twitch chat a little bit bigger so I can see it a bit easier. It'll rate 1 out of 10. Yeah, it'll be like I'll have like three death hags, you know, where 3 death hags, 3 sorceresses, and a and Hellebron to get maximum damage boosts or whatever, and maybe And then, yeah, probably if I had 2 masters in there to goon squad with Hellebron, that would make it a lot more effective. And then he's going to be like, yeah, well, if you replaced one of the witch elves with another master, that would make it better. And actually, if you just kept replacing all the witch elves with masters, that would make it better until you had like no witch elves in the warband. Yeah. It's 11 out of 10 in our hearts, which coincidentally just got ripped out by witch elves. Yeah, exactly. That's how it works.
Madness fills the air.
Dark Lord.
Actually, this might be a good time to use our Marauder allies. Should we get some fucking war mammoths and shit? Is a war mammoth war shrines actually good? Or just normal war mammoths are pretty. Oh. I don't know. Do you reckon just the normal war mammoths are better or the war shrine ones? The war shrine ones, what's the buff the war shrine ones give you? Leadership 10. Yeah, we don't need leadership. That's a waste of time. The physical resistance 20% is pretty cool though. I know, we'll get one of each. I know. Do we like Soul Grinders of Slaanesh? They're okay, I guess. Chosen are pretty hot. Yeah, maybe some Chosen. And Cult of Pleasure, we don't really have enough capacity to fit them in. Okay.
Foul sorceries. Feared warrior.
Oh, I haven't built an outpost yet. Oh, you can only have 2. You can only have. That's right. You can only have 4 allied units.
Feel my power. Chosen of Hecate.
So we can't do. We don't have any camp stance or anything. So we can't recruit allied outside of settlement. That sucks. Is Marathi not fighting Eltharion? Oh, I don't know.
You dare
nah.
time.
Alright, I think we're good.
My hatred for your kind boils my blood.
Yeah, I think what we might want to do is just like take a settlement and then trade it to Nakari in exchange for going to war with Eltharion. And then hopefully they'll wipe each other out. Crap. I don't know, can we win this? I don't know, probably not. But we can make them remember our name. Yeah, I should have recruited that extra witch elf. I was waiting to hey Waffle, yeah, good. I was waiting to try to you know, farm a better trait, but now we're going to lose the capacity, so that's annoying. Oh, he's going like 100% this side. Cool. He is like going 100% this time, isn't it? He's not like having a heap of shadow warriors over here or some shit. That's his whole army, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, he's probably got a couple of shadow warriors or whatever, but they're on this side as well, I'd say.
Bleak swords. Dark shards.
They kind of all fit on there? Okay, cool. And then, can we... This guy's our leader, so when he breaks, it's probably gonna hurt our probably gonna hurt us. Where's our best tower? We're gonna lose that one. Where's the tower that this is connected to? Oh, here. I'm not sure if this tower can actually hit anything, but oh. Oh yeah, when units go onto the towers, when units go onto the ladders, how they have all those guys milling around at the bottom. When there's a few, like there'll be like 10 guys on the ladder, and there'll be like 90 guys down the bottom, kind of squished up against the bottom here. If you try and use winds on it, it kind of bounces off. It doesn't actually hit them, does it? It kind of bounces off before it hits the ladder guys. It doesn't actually get them, I think. How cool is that? There's a little bush growing there. All right, I don't know how this is gonna work out, but give it a crack.
Advance, Druki! Show no mercy.
Jesus. Was unlucky.
Dark Riders! Druki, forward!
Ride!
Onward!
Ride, my pretties!
On to slaughter!
Yeah, we ain't gonna live through this one, I don't think. It's kind of too many dudes. Alright, I just wanted these guys out here to kind of distract, and then also, if we get a chance to shut down some archers later on, could be good. These guys invisible yet? Yeah, they're invisible now. Okay, sweet. So we get them back over here. We'll kind of show our face again later on. Keep trying to distract them. Is this armor piercing? No. Okay, that's not very impressive. These knights are not having much fun. Yeah, Silverhelms get the shit shot out of them so easily, don't they? We need them to get closer with their archers. They're outranging us. We're 900, we got another tower up. Few seconds, here they come. Yeah, we're not reaching them with this. These two fucking spy guard here are just messing us up. I was trying to pull them back into range of our archers, but no good. These guys are creeping forward, kind of, but they're not.
Dealers in death, bloody murder.
Nah, they won't target them. It's too far away. I can try and do some damage to them, but I don't think they'll actually, you know, take any damage. Oh yeah, all right. Oh yeah, so archers back off the walls now. You guys in there.
Dark shards, bleak swords, cold-blooded killers, the merciless host, dealers in death.
We get those we get these
Red spears, going. Kill everything. Destruction!
Come on. Get him.
Dark shot! Maim! Kill!
Why is this guy damaged? Alright, get him! Kill him! Fucking murder him!
Dark shot!
Oh, we got a hole in the wall. Fuck. Okay, that's not good.
To destruction! Without question!
It's not ideal.
Understood. Orders understood. Druki! At once. Forward. Merciless warriors. Make them bleed.
They're not really taking him down too quick. They got so much ammo, these spy guarded as well. They're like unbreakable and they just never run out of ammo. Pretty fucking annoying.
We are ready. Blood will flow. No survivors. The winds are against us. Demonettes. Endless suffering. Supple servants of Slanesh. Merciless warriors. Onward. Cold-blooded killers. Advance, Druki.
Yeah, I should have blocked that. I was gonna block it, but had like other shit to worry about as well.
Bleak swords. No mercy.
If we can drop him, he's nearly down. If we can drop him, it'd be really nice. Nearly.
Dark shards. As you say.
Another tower. If there's any more towers we can really use. Alright, he's down.
Dark elves.
Drop this fucking eagle.
Pull back.
Well, the first army definitely got wrecked, but yeah. There's still a fair bit of army left.
Eager for battle. Druki forward. Bloody murder. Shades. Dark elves. Moving out. Druki.
There's white lions just fucking murdering our dudes. This has been kind of fun. I mean, we're definitely going to lose. There's still a whole other army coming in now, but yeah, it's kind of fun, like fighting this little defensive siege battle. You don't get to do it too often.
Cold-blooded killers. Withdraw. With pleasure. Back. Dark shards. Eager for battle.
Actually, I might just pop these guys up here and get the whole like shooting down from the yeah, shooting down from the top's nice, but
Advancing. Advancing. Dark shards. Going.
like focusing them as they come through the gate I think is also pretty nice.
Nagarothi. Onwards to murder. By Drakira. On to slaughter. Battle ready. Death is coming. Back. No survivors. Death is coming. Pull back. Battle calls.
We're losing these guys.
We are ready.
What's up with this eagle? Fucking just die. Piece of shit. I know I should keep trying to hold the walls, or if I should move up to here, because if we move up to here, they'll start spreading out more, and maybe our towers will get more action.
Dealers in death.
Merciless warriors!
Moving out. Shades! Murder awaits! Onward!
Yeah, I think we're abandoning the towers now. The wall towers. Although our wall towers are pretty high. Yeah, I've got upgraded walls on this, don't I? So the wall towers are probably doing decent damage.
The merciless host. Orders understood.
Dread spears!
I don't know.
We understand!
Yeah, no, maybe we should don't get confused. Let's keep doing the thing.
Onward!
Carnage awaits!
To destruction! Kill everything! On to slaughter! Shades! Druki, forward!
Dealers in death!
Merciless warriors! Onwards to murder! Druki, death is coming!
We are ready! On to slaughter!
Going!
I think we should try and upgrade some towers. It'd be good if you could upgrade towers, but like it wouldn't like the original tower would stay operational. Does the does the original table tower still go down when you upgrade it, or does it sort of stay operational now?
Shades! Murder awaits! Advance, Druki! Advancing! Blood will flow! Dark shards! Going!
Goes down during the upgrade? Yeah, I thought so, yeah. That sucks. Can we get another tower up somewhere that's gonna be useful? I don't think so, not really.
Pull back!
I can put more towers up, but I don't think they're gonna do anything.
Battle ready! Suffering for all!
Yeah, I lost a unit there.
The merciless host!
Bleak swords! Carnage awaits! Dark shards! Moving out! Druki, forward! Bleak swords! Forward!
I assume these guys can charge through the wall. Kind of screw these guys up. And yeah, sort of stop them from properly attacking the wall. And now they're getting messed up by the white lions. Are these guys properly? I'm not sure if these guys are
On to slaughter! On to
firing
slaughter.
properly here.
Advancing!
Murder awaits! Dark shards! Dark elves!
Pull back!
Yeah, some of them can't.
To destruction! Murder awaits!
More towerness somewhere. Where can we get more towerness? That one's firing. This one's not really firing, so I guess we could upgrade it. I don't know. We're getting some damage in here. Oh yeah, we fucked them up. That's good.
Dark shards. Slash. Kill.
We can hit them as well over that side the same way.
Eager for battle. Druki, forward. My blade hungers.
Dread spears. Advance, Druki!
Advance, Druki.
Dark shards! Going! Advancing!
Dealers in death.
Glorious destruction! Dark elves! On to slaughter! Shades! Moving out!
Onwards to murder.
Need some damage in here.
Dark shards.
It's going down. Yeah, I don't think they can do anything.
Death!
There's a nice blob there. If we can get a few arrows into it, it should go all melty pretty quick. Oh shit.
Withdraw!
Oh no, we're down, we're out, we're done. Oh well, we did a bit of damage to them. That's kind of fun. Hey Original, how you going, buddy? Yeah, in retrospect though, maybe I should have waited for the tier 3 towers. If I'd have had tier 3 towers on those two sort of forward facing towers, maybe that would have been enough to, you know, mess up their infantry really good. Oh no, I wiped out Altharians, so now we can't get Altharians, now we can't get its
My
defeat rate.
hatred for your kind boils my blood.
Defensive siege is gonna be really fun. Yeah, Drastrix is really into his defensive sieges and his well, actually, I don't, actually maybe he's not. He's into building walls, but I think it's building. He builds walls as a deterrent, not so much so he can actually fight the sieges.
What foolish errand brings you before me?
I keep refusing military access to both Sigvald and Valkyr because I don't want them to go to war with each other. So I'm trying to discourage them from walking through my land so they fight each other.
Bandying words with you will not please my lord. Cain abhors diplomacy.
This is absurd. Noble of Nagaroth. Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Hecate, guide me. Favored of the Witch King.
Wow, Marathi's got everything except witch elves. Can't get any witch elves. Guess we can go for some shades. The witchening. It's the witchening indeed. Yeah, oh yeah, it was just kind of fun. I mean, I kind of thought we had maybe had a chance of winning. Maybe we did. Maybe if we had played it like even better than that, we could have. I think that was pretty good, but yeah, I think we could have played. Maybe there was a few little things we could have done slightly more efficiently. Maybe, you know.
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
Nice. She's rocking 35% now, which is very good. And she's and while she's doing that, she's been leveling up and you know, making herself into a better battle mage as well. It's good. Keep going down here. See if we can find tic-tac-toe and or Kairos.
Darkness is spreading.
So yeah, we lost our extra capacity for our death hags, which is annoying. We could still actually we've got we've got 3 growth, so we can pretty much put it straight back up to tier 3 as soon as we recapture it, and then we can just get our death hag capacity back again. So that's cool. And we can rush death hag capacity here as well, so we can still keep farming our death hags this turn, and then next turn we can get an extra one. Build some more walls for Drestrix. All right.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Now, oh yeah, so with the Black Arcs, which one's...
Mistress of Harganet.
So he's... hey, he's got 2 more growth, so he can build something again.
A brief interlude. Dreadlord of the Druki.
He's got stuff to build. So we don't want to... So we want to kind of go normal speed for him.
Sail, damn you!
I think if anyone attacks him, he'll still be cool.
Unfettered.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
And he's not going to be building for ages, so he can force march. If he does die, it's not super bad because he's immortal, but hopefully he'll be right.
Mistress of Harganet. Sharpening my blades. All in good time.
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
For 2 turns. Yeah, I might try and get her to rejoin the party. She'll be able to catch up if she gets in here. Yeah, I kind of want all the sorcerers to kind of rejoin the party now, and then we can just
I command the winds.
we can just cycle them as we go. Yeah, she'll be able to catch up there as well, probably.
Continue later.
Oh, I could have sold technology here. Damn, missed out. That would be good. Oh well, could have put her up to 35%. That's alright.
Noble of Nagaroth. Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Yeah, we'll keep cycling these guys. Get rid of all the rank
Supreme
1.
Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant. I have dark purpose.
Rank 10, loyalty 10.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Cool. And we'll keep her, we're going to actually recruit her onto the battlefield. So we'll keep her available. How far away are we now? I'll actually bring her in now.
Murderous lord.
So the good thing is we can pop out lords from our black arcs whenever we need them.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Wrathbringer. That's shit. Bardstorm said this is the one you could get if you wanted to go dark shards. This is the one you could get for dark shards. Heaps more ammunition, which is kind of good for balance of power as well. Extra weapon strength, missile strength for your weapons, and 5% range. But yeah, but I mean, probably the Shadow Dart Shade Warband, the Shadow Dart Shade army with all your technologies and everything to give it like super long range is better. But if you wanted to go for cheaper dark shard army or whatever, this one's probably the good one for that. Is there anything that gives you... Shadow Dart gives 35% range, yeah. Nearly 40%, yeah. Is there anything that's got, like, that's pretty good, but it's got low ammunition? Oh, you know what this would be good for? Because it's the whole Lord's army. This would be good for other stuff as well. Like, you could use this for, like, a Medusa, a Gorgon warband, you know, with their crazy shots that they do. That'd be pretty cool. I don't think they have that much ammunition. Scourge Runners... Yeah, Scourge Runners probably could use some ammunition. I don't think Scourge Runners are devastatingly damaging though with their ranged, are they? The Gorgons, I feel like they fuck shit up. Yeah, we'll respec her again. We'll keep respecing until she gets life quencher.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
And we'll just make sure these guys are all maxed out. Yeah, we need Occam's Razor to be able to overcast so she can get the extra damage for the Witch Elves. Assassin, he doesn't really have any job, but we can get, yeah, he can give us free slaves, that's always cool. Yeah, basically just want hit points on these guys so they don't die as fast, and physical resistance and missile resistance. Then it gets shot to death, so we can use them on their wagons. Oh, speed, yeah, so they can be better on their wagons again. Master, this guy's pretty much maxed out already. We'll just let him auto level from now on. Hellebron, she's pretty much good except for we want to just get her being more of a beast in combat, basically. She's pretty good melee attack, although yeah, actually give her some melee defense. That's cool. All right. Rover and Blood Scourge, more damage, more speed. Actually, no. Give him a Colossal. I like them. You want them to have all the same skills, so you can group select them and pop Bow Seeker and Colossal Strike at the same time, rather than having an individual click them. Takes like way too long to click them individually when you're in combat. So make sure you give everyone Colossal Strike. It's a good tip. Newbie Death Hag. And the Black Ark. I don't know. I usually go for either Dreaded Slaver or Infamous Raider. But if you want to make him a Specialist Recruiter, 15% reduction in recruitment cost is pretty cool as well. Especially if you get other recruitment upkeep, recruitment cost reduction, buffs. Like whatever, you know what I mean? Alright, cool. I think that's everyone. You can always check in here as well and see if anyone's got any needs any upgrades.
Is deadly.
Dreadlord.
I'd love to somehow buy Spite Reach back from him sometime. But yeah. I don't know. Might be a while before we get that. Is there anything else once we upgrade this that we actually want to build here? I only really want stuff that gives us like global things, you know. I guess not using as many slaves would be kind of global. Yeah, there's nothing really else we need. I guess we could chuck some walls up or something. There's, yeah, no point. We don't need to rush it. No point rushing it. Yeah, that's the thing. The infamous raider for this is for sacking. If you're using them to initiate from on the coast. Not so much for sack cities because you aren't going to really get much from the sack city anyway. But oh, I suppose you could use it on a sack city actually. Yeah, I guess so. If you're going like Lockyer Fellheart, maybe set coastal sack cities with one black arc on each one. If it's their last settlement, then their lords spawning every turn. Then yeah, you could actually make some money from it. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, basically, the first blue part for like on your land armies, like Infamous Raider and the one that gives you extra slaves, they're both really good for land armies. But coast for your black arcs, those are still good if your black arcs are initiating any battles. But they're going to be initiating a lot. Not going to be initiating that many battles, especially if you've got your black arcs in a battle group, you know, and you're rotating between 2 or 3 of them. So yeah, so it doesn't really matter that much, I guess is what I'm saying.
Druki! Black arts, raid and pillage. Ever onward. Cruel dreadlord.
So I get one of those. And should we go like one more? There we go. Alright, we've got like a massive Chaos Confederation army set up now.
What?
Oh shit, we're gonna get rebellion. I might just put public order here for a second just so we can avoid having to worry about that. I don't really want to create even more lords. I've got so many lords already. Just let it roll for now. And pop that whenever we need to. Alright, our, so, oh yeah, so we've got to, when you're respecking to try to teleport them to the front lines, you got to kind of watch where they're coming in. And he's got one turn. He's got 1 turn. So if we can take this turn, then we're good. But if we can't, then we're not good. Yeah, we can't reach it.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I will see to it.
Ooh. Unless... Oh, we could respec her out to try and get it.
Voyaging. I am a queen.
Ah, what an absolute
Not
dick.
now, but soon.
He can't... He's blocked me. I can't, like, insta-attack. Yeah, what a dick.
Servant of Hecate.
Ah, that's alright. Alright, so our guy's going to teleport. He's going to come pop up back here again. That's okay.
Raw power. All-powerful sorceress. Ah, the sea. I must think a while.
Tyrant. Such slaughter awaits. Rest for the wicked.
Druki sorceress.
Is she going to get
Chosen of Hecate.
drilled by anyone? I don't think so.
Conjurer. Sweet destruction.
No. Yeah, I think she's cool. Hellebron might get killed, but probably not.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, we'll pop that up and we'll go for which one we want? Brazen Cauldron. Oh, yeah, we'll go for Brazen Cauldron. I think it's pretty good. And yeah, I don't think we need. Oh, actually, replenishment in army. Yeah, actually, replenishment in Circle of Influence is actually kind of good. Maybe we should. I don't think the replenishment. Replenishment in Circle of Influence, it doesn't stack, does it? Oh, maybe. Like the basic replenishment, like them giving you replenishment, basically does not stack. But yeah, this might stack. So if I've got 4% on all three of them, that might give us 12% extra in the circle. That could actually be kind of good.
I approve of these dark deeds. I will
No, it doesn't.
continue in time.
Oh, well, never mind.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. We have a deal. Anchors away.
Stacks with hero replenishment and the city building if you have them, but not the same source. Okay, cool. Well, thanks for confirming that. I was wondering because if you have multiple buildings, like in a province with that, then that does stack. You know, like if you have the growth building in, like if you had that same building in a province, like three of them in 3 different regions, then that would stack, I think. Actually, let me just check that. Before I go spreading misinformation. Casual replenish +6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, actually, is that just local region? Actually, maybe that's local region, actually. Then maybe it doesn't stack. I just kind of assumed it would stack by province. But yeah, that's might be just local region. Because it doesn't say local province like this. Yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah. Fair enough. What about if you got level 1? What about if you got level 1 replenishment on one Black Ark, level 2 on another one, level 3 on another one? Does that stack? If you have, oh yeah, we were just talking about this before. If you have 2 Black Arcs supporting you in battle, you don't get 2 times the skills. No, you don't. But you used to, at least. Sometimes, if you had upgraded versions, sometimes you would get 2 times the skills. So yeah, I'm gonna test that this time. But it would only happen sometimes. It's like it was unreliable, and I didn't really know how you could predict whether it would work or not. But like in some battles, you would get the double skills, but some you wouldn't. But yeah, I don't know how to make that happen though. Yeah, running out of places to put skill points on her. Ural.
My power is yours. Elenil! I accept my punishment. Skillful sorcerer.
She needs one more. I think she needs one more to activate her 35. Yeah, she needs one more to activate. She's got like tech bonus for 6 turns, but it's only 31. But if I can do it one, she's now at plus 35 for a tech, so I can do one more time. It'll upgrade to 35.
Calling the winds.
Techless is alive. Yeah, I'm thinking about trying to get his trait, but maybe not on Hellebron. I really would like to get Tic-Tac-Toe's trait on everybody, if I can find the fucker. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see how we go. Yeah, this is gonna suck. I should have thought more, I should have thought more before I became allies with Nakari. I guess Nakari Marathi, Nakari and Marathi would best allied with each other would work pretty well, wouldn't it? Because they're both Slanesh corruptors. Volmar's dead. Yeah, I think I might have helped out with that, unfortunately. I mean, I'm not sure if he's completely dead, but yeah, he's He's not as happy as he was before he met me.
But choose your words with care.
We kind of just cruised past, assassinated him, and killed 2 or 3 of his armies, and took a couple of his settlements. But we didn't like actually go out of our way to wipe him out. But I'm guessing probably Manfred has probably wiped him out by now. We'll check on him in a sec. Oh yeah, we got it straight. Don't worry. Boots of Brachus. Yeah, I don't care about that. Don't really care about this either, but you know, why not? All right, let's roll out.
Going now! Leave nothing! Preparing the next move. Mother of the Dark Convent. Ever closer. Peerless. Foul sorceries. Beyond even quietish. Feel my power. Dark servant.
See how this all plays out.
There is growing unrest.
Oh yeah, how a hero would have just respected in the wrong place again.
Master Druki.
Come, revel in glorious murder.
Sure, first we'll give him his trait.
I survived my rivals.
See whether we want to keep him or not. We do not. Okay, so we don't want to keep him. So we need to respec him. So what we want to do is put him not in the water, because that seems to fuck them up more. Put him like here.
Never. On the move.
And then we're gonna like sell this to the dwarf. Can we sell it to the dwarves?
Come then, messenger.
Yeah, we'll sell it to the
Spit out
dwarves.
your words, so I can be done with them.
So that's not our closest settlement anymore. I think we don't have any other settlements around here anywhere. No, cool. And then we'll take this settlement off. Tic-tac-toe.
Beautiful. Dead.
True power unleashed. My powers are yours. Grow faster.
I think she can actually initiate there, so that's cool.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Yep.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Noble born. Lord of the Black Court.
Alright, these guys aren't going to be able to get into the battle, unfortunately.
Black-hearted.
That's okay. Hey, Super Tramp. How you going, buddy? Welcome. Can we get Marathi to join the party or what?
Your time with me is precious.
Nah, she doesn't want to
so
be.
make known your request.
Doesn't want to be military allies with us. Dark Elves doing pretty well in this campaign, I gotta say. We're just like messing everyone up. Alright, that's fine, yeah. I don't think Wurzag's dead. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be any Wurzag action going on. I think Wurzag normally starts here. I think he's been wiped out by Tic-Tac-Toe. Yeah, he's not. Wurzag's not at war. I mean, Tic-Tac-Toe's not at war with him. And Order of the Lawmasters are not at war with him, so... Yeah, I think he's gone. Alrighty. Yeah,
Vicious
this
dreadlord. Yes. Death!
Oh, is everybody else in range?
Superb.
We're gonna make sure we get our sack money and stuff.
Pain is with
Yeah.
us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're in range. We're in range.
Such
That's cool.
slaughter awaits. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Blackheart. Draw your blade.
2.9k initial. And 6.1 for sacking.
What you don't take, burn.
Not too bad. Okay. Now, before we go any further, we want
Lord of the
to...
Black Court.
Sweet destruction.
Crap.
Who seeks my malice?
Oh, wait up. Maybe we're still good.
Setting out. Bring it down.
Beautiful. Technology.
Unrestrained.
Oh, she failed. What a fucking noob.
Bloody-handed
God damn it.
priestess.
A vile plan.
Alright. What about you?
Unrestrained power. Bring it down.
Success.
Sister of the dark.
35. 3 turns. Beautiful. Alright, cool. All of that's done.
My,
You occupy.
oh my.
And then you go back out. And you go in. And you...
Dreadlord of the Druki.
no, that doesn't work. You go
Pain's
out.
priestess. Seeking
And you go in.
What now?
And you...
Behold my beauty.
The balance of power shifts.
I am.
She's going to come onto this side.
instrument.
And then she's going to take all the heroes. And then she's going to recruit a fuck ton of rank 9 witch elves. Like that. A chunk.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Sorceress of the
And
dark.
she can grab
continent.
more next turn as well.
Feared by all. You think me weak? Set the sails. An absurd suggestion. The ocean awaits.
I think we have to
Pain's bride.
cancel that maybe.
Cruel and deadly. Druki Lord. Dreadlord. Plotting a course. Tyrant of Nagaroth. We have a deal. I admire your darkness.
Transfer. Most of these guys are on board, I guess.
Fear my malice.
I can't get back in.
Lord of the Black Court. Dreadlord of the Druki. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Short-sighted.
It's weird. I've got movement. Why can't he get in?
Malevolent Lord. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
No, she's not in. She's not in.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Lord of Fear.
Yeah, I don't know. Black Ox.
Tyrant of
Oh, he's
Nagaroth.
already in. He's already in. Right. He never came out. You can just you go to 0 movement, so of course you can connect. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Cool.
I approve of these dark deeds.
And yeah, he can also upgrade that. And oh, he's already got growth. Yeah, I really don't think we need to worry about building any of these other buildings. I mean, I guess we'll build the once we get the growth, I guess we'll build the Cold Nun Knights, you know, just because they're cool. And one of the other ones can get dragons, maybe.
Arcane.
Yes?
Malevolent, malicious, all fairly shit traits. All right, and then once we take our settlement back, we can get one more capacity as well. Said she succeeded on that steel technology, and then it just didn't give it to me. It's rotted. Maybe it was like a movement, maybe some sort of movement bug or something. And it bugged her out or something.
Mistress of Harganeth. Despair.
All right, I think we're good.
King's will be done.
And yeah, what comes? What tons of witch elves is what we want. Definitely succeeded. Yeah, I think it was probably because it was probably like, you know how this guy is like kind of in between the hexes sometimes or whatever. Maybe it was like she sort of succeeded, then she like bounced back, you know, something like that. I don't know, some sort of weird little movement bug kind of thing. I don't know. I mean, no, it's not probable. I don't know. Yeah, I had no idea what it was, but yeah, so maybe it could have been something like that.
Anchors away.
All right, so now this is the closest settlement. So when we respec this guy, he should teleport forward to this guy.
Ambitions to kill.
And then you can get rid of his crappy trait and get a new one. Glorious. All right, cool. Now.
Feared by all. Set the sails. A vile plan. Dread Lord of the Droop.
I think just for security, we kind of need to recruit some. Cool. Just get some Corsairs back temporarily on these other ones. Yeah, the upkeep's going out of control again, so we're gonna have to watch that, but that's all right.
Nagaroth is sorceress. You called?
Got 4 turns at 35%.
Elenil, I am triumphant.
Now she's got 7 turns at 35%. All right, so she's pretty much ready to rejoin the armies. Start doing her things. Wasn't there another one? Oh, here, yeah. She needs one more. But that's the settlement there, right? Oh, no, not him.
Elenil.
Failed.
I veto this.
Yeah, I got no idea where Tic-Tac-Toe is.
Sarmal.
One more turn till he can grow.
Nice and secret,
So yeah, so the land armies are going to come across here. Sea armies are going to come and hit Nahwintel. That looks good, and yeah, watch what happens up here too. Do you have a favorite Dark Elf faction? Yeah, I don't know. I think Hellebron's kind of my favorite at the moment. Just because I don't know, I like on like melee hero slash magic slash melee with her. And it kind of feels fresh because I don't really play that way with most of the other factions. Most factions I go kind of like hero slash magic slash ranged. Yeah, I wonder if like Wrath of Kurnos. I kind of feel like if I had a heap, if I have like I'll probably eventually keep collecting so many of these that I'll have like 10 of them. I started thinking it could be kind of cool to have like 10 characters with Wrath of Kurnos and have them all like, because you can group select them and have them all cast at the same time at one target, and like all the arrows will like have like 30, because each one shoots 3, so have like 30 arrows kind of zoom in on somebody. Could be kind of cool. I guess it would do about 4,000 damage or something. Might be able to like one shot a hero with 10 of them. Could be kind of fun. Trait favored. Yes, this is the problem with the trait. The traits are cool. Kind of cool. Like, it's not really a huge deal, but it'd be kind of cool if we get this on one of our good generals. But unfortunately, we just got on some random dickhead because I've got so many of these level 1 guys just to specifically to farm these. 6,000 experience for Sulfet would be kind of cool, I guess. Have another general kind of leveled up. I'll take the trait. You never know. Maybe one day we'll like use her for something. Skull helmet. Oh yeah, this guy's level 6, so we could get a little bit of experience. It's going to put him down to 4 loyalty though, so it's going to be like low loyalty. But that's alright. It's so ridiculous when you fight against sisters and they unlock 10 of them at a time and it just deletes a character. Oh yeah, even when there's just like 2, if I got like 2 Way Watchers or whatever, those Way Watchers that really suck. I don't think that's actually... Is it actually Arrow of Kurnos that the Way Watchers have, or do they have a different one? It's pretty... It does pretty good damage against infantry as well, doesn't it? Yeah, it just fucks you up. Yeah, it's pretty hectic.
Chosen of Hecate.
Alright. The time of vengeance is upon us.
With noble purpose.
Where's Venya? Oh, it's over there.
Go on.
Alright, hopefully this will give us escaping into the water. Classic fucking bullshit.
Cirrus. Your desire? Unrestrained. Seeking entertainment. Traveling. Death to all enemies!
Fuck, that was bullshit. I knew I should have fought that manually.
Tear this place apart! Feel my power. I demand loyalty. The portents are good. Master of cruelty. All-powerful sorceress. Searching. Dreadlord, awaiting command.
19. Alright, we're gonna get... Fuck Monkey's gonna become immortal this turn. Immortality assured.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Oh. That didn't work.
Prepare yourselves.
Oh, what?
Peerless. Behold.
Oh, wrong character.
True power.
Oh. I was like, oh my god, what happened? That's fine. No, here we go.
Battle at
This medium. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to fight this one. I should have put Clock Monkey on a flying mount, I realize now, but that's alright. Yeah, one shot. Yeah, they're pretty. It's pretty crazy now, isn't it? I is doing good. How are you doing? Are you in Orc mode today, Supertramp? Missed the Mordheim stream tonight, but I'll catch up with it. We'll be hitting some Mordheim probably in about 2 hours if you want to hang around.
Witch elves.
All will suffer! Overwhelming sensation!
James! Dread Knight! We are ready! Dread Knight!
I am destruction. Dreadlord. Come, vicious warriors.
Druki, forward!
The Epic of Clock Monkey. Cloak, the Monkai Slayer. She specializes in killing men, but you know she shield blocks their pathetic arrows.
Furious Star.
Furious. Da.
We understand.
Close on the shield!
Durathan! Nagarothi!
Dreadlord. Death. Follow me. Raw destruction.
James! Merciless warriors! Onwards to murder! Dark shards! Onwards to murder!
Moving on.
Seeking punishment!
Advance, Druki!
Yes! We desire torment!
My blade hangeth!
Chosen of Flemish with rapture!
We are ready! By your command!
Chosen of Flemish!
Talak. Named. Blissful battle calls. Hey. Indeed. Yay!
Battle tools!
Sorry, I'm just concentrating a little bit here.
Going! By Drakira!
Heed me. Setting forth. Summoning destruction.
Slanish expects suffering!
Destroy! To destruction! At once! Slaughter them! Following orders! No survivors!
Annihilate!
Witch elves.
Execution!
Witch elves, activate Berserker mode.
Fatales. Dark power.
Claw their flesh!
Slaughter. Hearken to me. Do my bidding. I summon thee. Oriartha came. Destroy.
Glorious mutilation!
Dealers in death! To destruction! Death is coming! With pleasure! Chariot
We let a few of our things get a bit murdered, but not too bad.
Forward!
Theorem.
Withdraw!
Come to me.
Make them bleed! Shades, as you say.
Witch elves.
Check. Spreading despair.
Hack! Cut!
Murderous intent.
Rookie! Orders understood.
Skilled murder.
All right.
Moving out.
Cloak can regenerate.
Apart.
All missile troops can halt firing. And just shoot on guys. Most of this, we could probably disband this after this, probably. Oh, actually, no, we'll keep the army going and we'll go and hunt. Oh, wow. Whale of Malice. Direct damage. Didn't even think to use that. Yeah, probably a lot of these guys have got special stuff that I wasn't really thinking about.
Cold-blooded killers.
Oh yeah, nice debuff we could have used. Yeah, there's a limit to how many things you can micro at once though when you're fighting these battles, so it's like, yeah.
Glorious destruction.
Oh, actually, we want. Oh shit, I forgot. This is an open field battle. This is a sea battle, not a siege. I thought it was a siege. So if it was a siege, you get no captives, but it's not a siege. So we want to hunt and kill as many of these fools as we can. Yeah, we got most of them.
Dark elves.
Overcast.
Hearken to me.
Yeah. No, too late.
Do my bidding.
I wonder if you can. Might kill one. No. Maybe. Might have got one extra captive out of that.
Supreme sorcery. Summoning destruction. Foul sorceries. Yes, onward.
Alright, nice. Jimmy says, I've been trying to do a personal record for long campaign victory. I got Scarbrand done by turn 35, but I think our bar would be faster. Has anyone tried doing that? I don't know what their like long campaign victory, you know, if you're going for the arbitrary like victory conditions, it's like some of them are a lot easier than other ones. You know, like Malice Darkblade is probably the fastest one that you could do, I'd say, because you could just do it by region trading. He doesn't. I don't think he has to actually kill anyone. I think he just has to take 30 settlements. Sorry. Oh no, for long campaign victory it might be different. I think for short all he has to do is get 30 settlements. For long, I'm not sure. But yeah, like some of them, you know, you have to kill a bunch of different enemies that are in different places. So, but yeah, teleporting guys, obviously, would be good for that. And Arbal's like generally, if you want to like cover the map, you know, Arbal's probably one of the best because he can teleport around and basically start new armies wherever he goes. And so you can kind of like, you know, just conquer everything really fast. So yeah, Skulltake is the same. But yeah, depending on, but also if you actually look at all the different factions, what their actual victory conditions are, some have like really easy victory conditions and some have like really shit ones. But yeah, I remember Malice's short campaign, I think it's just a capture 30 settlements. So theoretically, you could just region trade your way across the world and just do it in like one turn or whatever. You know, you could just like take a settlement, instantly build a barracks in it, then trade it for the next door neighbor settlement that doesn't have a barracks, you know, knock that down, build a barracks in it, trade that, you know, and just kind of do that and win the campaign that way. But yeah. Norska's the fastest I've done. Most recent one was turn 22. Oh yeah, because that one's based on the dedications. Actually, yeah, that's a good call. Because usually lately I've been, yeah, actually, maybe I should try and do that as well next time I do that. Next time I play Norsca, maybe I'll do that as well, Anthony. Because lately, last 10 campaigns of Norsca I've done, I've always migrated out of Norsca because I kind of hate Norsca. But yeah, if you want to do your technique of like region trading for the, you know, dedications to the gods, then yeah, the staying in Norsca and just fucking, you know, just as fast as possible confederating the entire thing, so you've just got like shit tons of settlements, is yeah, it's the way to go. Oh, so you wouldn't try it? You couldn't? You reckon you could do it faster by just? I suppose if you want to do it absolutely maxed out, you need a lot of trades.
More slaves are required.
More slaves are required. All right, cool. So yeah, so we lost our settlement, but it's all right. We've got enough growth that we can pretty much just, you know, pump it back up again, I think, to tier 3 and get our hero capacity back again. So, you know, at the end of the day, it didn't really hurt us too much.
Ah, the sea. Raid and pillage. Calling the winds. Favored of the Witch King. Coming ashore.
Replenishment is so bad here. Yeah, we need to get into Nakari's territory, but we need to raid it in order to get replenishment. Which means that he won't like us too much. We could, if we can get into a shared like area here, like that's not contested, that would kind of work too. Actually, if we could capture Elysia, that would work. We just sit in the settlement and get replenishment from that. That might be the way to go. I wonder if rushing there, like force marching there, would be better than. Yeah, the replenishment's useless. It doesn't. It's like it's gonna take forever to make any difference. Okay, we'll just rush there.
Sorceress of Grond. It will have to wait.
As fast as we can.
Chosen of Hecate.
Force march to glory. Indeed. Nothing bad ever happened from force marching. It's completely safe. Oh, we can't take that settlement. Crap, I should have moved her over more.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
All shall be mine. Sorceress of Nagaroth. All shall be mine.
Death Hag. Observing these rules. Powerful enchantress.
Cain's bride.
Actually, how much recruitment can we get from this? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. So we want 7 slots. Actually, it's probably easier just to give the witch elves away, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. All right, let's
It shall come to pass. I am Cain's instrument.
Over there. Actually, we don't really need to take this settlement, do we? I was just kind of thinking we needed to take it so that we could
What do you seek? Marauding. Behold true power.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Oh crap, I forgot to recruit an extra lord.
The world will bleed.
That's okay.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I'll get one going now. They can join in later on.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
It's a full 20 stack. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Their hearts rot in murder.
Barbstorm or Wrathbringer? Yeah, they're both crap. She's up for a respec.
Tyrant of Nagaroth, I admire your darkness. Vicious Dreadlord.
Master of the White Tower.
Alright, we'll try to,
Malevolent Lord.
Bewitching. Chill-hearted.
we want the circle to still be covering that.
Anchors away. Sail, damn you! Set the sails.
I'm pretty sure that's like definitely inside.
The Druki are
But we'll just
coming.
put him there
I
instead, just to be
approve
sure.
of these dark deeds.
And what are we doing here? Oh yeah, we're gonna build this. It's just for the fuck of it.
What? Lord of the Black Court. The ocean awaits. What now? Plotting a course. A vile plan. We have a deal.
Yeah, it's fine.
Druki Lord.
Alright, cool. And yes, Hellebron's gonna rock. Hellebron's gonna rock all the witch elves. And yeah, that's fine. And
Fear my malice.
so it's this guy who gets rank 2 Corsairs, rank 2 Corsairs, yeah.
Dreadlord
Same
of
for all of
Nagaroth.
them. Rank 3. He gets rank 3. Yeah, that's probably what we want, isn't it?
Black-hearted.
He gets rank 2. Alright, so we want these guys.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Some rank 3 Corsair Hambos. Sorry. Just want out. We don't want our ships to get attacked by don't want our ships to get attacked by randoms cruising past. Quandle. Tic-tac-toe. Found him.
Sorceress of Grond. Elenil.
Got it. Alright, so she's rocking 35% or plus 35 tech now. 7 turns. We can actually use her to stop him if we wanted to. Use block army on him next turn. And she's
Chosen of a
reasonably high level. 48%, and it's not the best, but yeah.
I command the winds. I sense another power.
Might send this guy as well, just to make sure we kind of keep an eye on him. It's gonna be fun fighting dinosaurs with witch elves. Which should be interesting. I don't know how well that's gonna work. We won't be able to overkill them because they've got like thousands of hit points. But the witch elves hopefully can chew them up pretty fast. Yeah, even this battle, I imagine this is gonna be so much carnage for the witch elves. Alright, we shall see. Yeah. Yeah, we're rocking minus 16,000 a turn. So it's pretty hectic, but
Forbidden magic.
it's alright.
My dark heart is yours.
Okay, she is she's gonna steal technology here.
Fine.
And then she can actually join the battle as well.
Sweet destruction.
We're gonna need another rebellion here again. God damn it. Um,
Supreme. Dark sorcery. Mother of the Dark Convent.
God damn it. We're gonna lose this again. We're gonna have to camp here and just take the rebel. Man, fuck. Maybe I should just abandon it. So I'm getting sick of it a little bit.
Corruption of the vilest sort.
Yeah, maybe we'll just keep Shrine of Cain. Because it's just the whole red zone thing and it's just all fucking annoying. Whereas if we owned like, I don't know, something else. Oh yeah, we could take this, come down here and maybe conquer this shit. And then if we had that little area inside there, then Marathi could kind of protect us maybe. I don't know, whatever. We'll just kill stuff basically and we'll just see how it works out. But yeah, but trying to like not being able to replenish and two-turn recruitment and yeah, red zone is pretty bad. Red zone's pretty bad. Orange is okay, but red zone's bad.
It is agreed.
If we're lucky, maybe Nakari will deign to...
seeks
Yeah,
the
yeah.
mistress
Nakari
of
killed the rebels
Hagen?
for us, so that's alright. Alright, cool. Well, if Nakari's gonna kill the rebels then. We'll just keep it then. Yeah. No, we don't want to be friends with Pyros because we're going to try and kill him later. Shroud of Death is, yeah, it's okay, I guess. Clock Monkai. Oh, here we go. Perfect. We see we actually got the trait on actually a character that we actually wanted it on. Potentially, Clock Monkey might already have this trait from some other time. I'm not sure, but, you know, whatever. +4 melee attack. Very nice. And some more experience for Clock Monkai as well. And more movement range. Cloak is, oh, Malice got destroyed. Fuck, I should have been keeping an eye out. Maybe we could have confederated him.
Favored of the Witch King. Dreadlord, awaiting command. Preparing the next move. This is absurd.
Oh shit. This is starting to get pretty serious. He's got dragons and shit. Well, that's alright. Cloak Monkey's immortal now, so she fears nothing. She fears no man or elf. Hey, Wolfspool. I'm good. Your choice is already known to us. Speak regardless. Pretty good. Pretty good group. Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling like I shouldn't have put him in force march there. With all of our other guys
My powers
so
are
far
yours.
behind.
Of course. Limitless power. I cannot
I really need Nakari to be at war with him, hey. Like, just join the frickin' war, Nakari. 28,000 gold. Can we do a deal somehow? This could, If I break the trade agreement with that, it could like seriously destabilize us though. All right, let's see what Valkyria thinks about all this. Hopefully we didn't enrage her. Gonna go all rage demon on me. Right, Valkyria.
Only a fool would give me anything
Oh yeah,
less
no,
than
she's cool.
unconditional devotion.
She's totally fine, and she's willing to straight away do it, give us the trade agreement back again.
We have an accord.
All right, we're back. We're best friends again now. Good stuff. Static legions. No, we could potentially go to war with them at some point. Scaling. No. Trade with Decadent Host would be good.
My true father instructs me to talk to you.
I want to keep them sweet. Oh, we can get military access. We can get military with Marathi finally.
Such delight.
Glory. She's only minus 27 to Confederate. If we get it to 150, she'd probably Confederate. Draconov Conclave. Yeah, we can peace out with you guys. It's fine. We're finished with you now.
Morathi will hear your insignificant plight.
4,000, 9,000, 2,000, 20,000. All right. If we start making a lot of money, which we probably will from some fighting and stuff, especially once Clock Monkey stops his rampage, then yeah, hopefully we'll be all right. You know, actually, we could do. Okay, I guess I can't. You can't do two different defend orders, can I? Like defending Toran, like to stop the rebellions from wiping us out, is one mission. We'll just rush this back up again, so we can get more Death Hag capacity on the front lines. Have we moved these guys already this time? No. Yeah, we'll figure that out after. So Cloak Monkey's moved already this time.
Dark Lord.
Yeah, so now she's zone locked now on Toracare. Like he's because I made them go. He was standing next to him; they weren't enemies. But now that I've made them enemies, he can't do anything except for attack Toracare. So if he doesn't want to fight it, he can retreat. But he's going to attack that, retreat back to here, and then that's going to mean it's going to take him extra movement to be able to attack me. So
Dreadlord.
Hopefully he won't be able to wipe us out this turn. Is the theory. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. This looks pretty brutal.
Nagarothi sorceress.
But we shall see.
No rest. Setting forth. Supreme sorceress of Gron. Shaiish on you.
Sorceress. I can feel their power.
Feel my power.
Yeah, we'll pop the thing so we get our physical resist happening. Back at Dino Ranch, yeah. Hey, well, yeah, I'm good, man. Although Mrs. Mercy said that I was looking extremely tired and having massive bags under my eyes. I don't know if is that true? There is some baggage going on. Some baggage. But yeah, I don't know. I feel alright. I was thinking maybe I should take a day off soon. Maybe after this campaign finishes, or maybe I'll have a day off. Because yeah, it does sort of sneak up on me sometimes. I'm like, I just stream like every day for like 10 hours, and then I don't think that I'm feeling that tired, and then one day I just don't wake up, you know, and I sleep for like 14 hours or whatever. So yeah, maybe I should have a day off. Can't remember when the last time Hellebron was.
Blood Queen.
Alright, anyone on their death chariots? This guy needs a flying mount. Yeah, I'm gonna go for cauldrons, just so that we can get maximum witch elf buffing happening. Flying mount. She doesn't have a flying mount yet, I guess. No. She doesn't have Occam's Razor, but she does, I think. Yeah, she's got Overcast Occam Razor, so we can put plus 50% damage on our witch elves with her.
The heat shortens my temper. Unparalleled power.
I might just put her on a normal horse. Alright, cool. Rest and sleep are very important, but for many things, but most importantly for long-term brain health. Yeah, I should probably try and get good sleep. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's hard, like, I think yesterday, I think I accidentally put an extra shot of coffee in my coffee, so I had like 4 black coffees in like the streaming time in the 8 hours, and I feel like that was too much. Like 3, I normally have 3 over like, you know, 8 to 10 hours of streaming, and that keeps to get me pretty charged up. But 4, I think was just too much. Like I felt like I was having heart palpitations and shit. So I was like, yeah, maybe that's too much. So I'm back on the normal 3 coffees today. Yeah, I thought he would run. But that's okay, he's still in range.
Blood shall flow. God of murder.
Oh, I think I fucked it up.
Hag Queen. Who seeks me? Unfettered.
It was then that he realized he'd fucked up. Yeah, no, I screwed it up. Ah, damn it.
Enchantress. Bloody-handed priestess.
Yeah, I was gonna try and attack them outside the settlement so that we could get the
Ever on.
get the slaves, but I
Death hag.
yeah, didn't do it properly.
Dark sorceress. Mother of despair.
That's right. We got a like an easy auto resolve. What sort of map is it? Is this a siege battle? I didn't check. It is a siege battle. Fuck. Suppose it would be a good idea to fight it. I would have, yeah, if this is an open, I was trying to make an open field battle so we could have got heaps of slaves and stuff, and also we made more fun than this fucking stupid siege battle. Yeah, that didn't happen. How much do we lose? 1 witch elf. Oh, we lose no witch elves? We lose no witch elves. The banner setup made it so we lose no witch elves. Yeah, it's still pretty bad, but yeah, I mean, whatever. No witch elves is pretty good. So we got like 39,000 gold from that, and another 42,000 from the sack. Pretty solid. What was that? 70,000 gold. That'll keep us going for a while. So yeah, I'm thinking we'll donate.
You will die.
No, wrong dude. Well, I'm thinking we'll
I
donate.
speak for the Druki. What is it you desire?
Heading towards 95. So that would make
How
it
wicked.
135.
Immediately.
No, make it 175. Who else gets 80k from one city? It's even cooler if you can get Malekith, because if you do Malekith Warmaster, I think it's called Warmaster mode, and he gets like an extra 50% extra sack money or something like that whenever he fights. So you have Malekith with 3 Black Arcs following him around, and you get even more crazy income. We have one more.
For Kane.
All right. So I gave all of that money that we just got to Marathi. So, you know, easy come, easy go. And we've still got enough for 4 turns before we go broke. Which is, you know, plenty. If you got more than enough money for 4 turns, then are you even fucking playing it right? Basically.
Your desire? So thrilling.
Blood Queen of Haganeth. Patience is a virtue.
Can I actually get the... No, I'm out of range.
Such slaughter awaits. I approve of these dark deeds. I admire your darkness.
I think if I set him in here, we might be just close enough.
Anchors away.
Crone Hellebron.
Oh yeah, but I got to be in range of the others as well. All right.
Lord of the Black Court.
This one, yeah.
Murderous Lord.
Got to get this one in here as well.
Sail, damn you!
Is that in range? Like almost.
My
Not quite.
Dreadlord.
Yeah, this one.
Noble born.
If I could just.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
their blood
Did that get us any closer? Oh.
Black-hearted dread.
Yeah, I think that did it.
despair.
Huzzah. All right, we're good.
Lord of Fear. Tyrant of Nagaroth. We have a deal. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. The ocean awaits. Such slaughter awaits.
And he's got enough left over, we can go for that as well. Oh, he's still got more left over, so we can get that too, I guess. Alright, that'll do. And then we'll just let him go until he gets to tier 4.
Cruel and
Tier 3 is like the most important one.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Yeah, he's only got a couple more turns to go.
Yes. Feared by all. Lord of the Black Court.
Mistress of Haganeth.
Oh, we can't actually
I must think a while.
get any dudes.
This is real military
It's alright,
might.
we got this.
I've skills to show.
What do we need? 7 slots.
This is real military might. My time, my talents. My time, my talents.
Moving amongst them.
This will please Kay.
I have just the poultice.
Boom. All right, witch elf. Vamps are witch hunters, please. Yeah, I think I never realized how well-rounded the Dark Elves are. Dark Elves are pretty well-rounded. They're also one of the most cheesy factions in the game too. Well, they're one of the most cheesy factions up until Warhammer 2. Like, I don't even know if you call cheese really with Arbal. Like, with Arbal and like Ozul, it's like, it's not even really cheese. It's just like kind of the way that it's intended, I guess. It's just intended to be crazy broken. Whereas Dark Elves, I think, are intended to be really strong. And then on top of that, they've got a bunch of things that they can sort of cheese a bit to make them even more crazy. Got our buffs ready? Yeah, that's cool. Gotta have them buffs. Cool. Nerf the new lords in a few months. Yeah, maybe. I think that Khorne's just kind of meant to be a bit bullshit though, which is kind of it's. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Like a lot of, I really like a lot of like lo-fi. Like I like interesting mechanics, but I kind of like lo-fi interesting mechanics that aren't kind of too powerful, I guess. And yeah, I guess with Khorne as well, because Khorne's kind of one of my favorite gods in the Chaos kind of universe or whatever. But I kind of like the idea of just like mundane kind of Chaos warbands, you know, just kind of just random bands of psychos that have decided to dedicate themselves to Khorne and stuff, like not necessarily like all the kind of like godlike characters, you know, like, because that's the thing, like with the Empire, like, I mean, you could say that Khalfrans and Gelt and Volkmar are kind of like godlike sort of characters, but they're not really like, they're you know, they're still humans and stuff, and they're still somewhat limited and stuff. Whereas, yeah, with like Arbal, like with the Chaos factions, a lot like they tend to be, because they're literally kind of infused with the power of the gods. Like that's the whole reason why you want to be a Chaos champion, you know. So it's kind of makes sense that they're more like godlike, kind of god mode. But yeah, that doesn't really appeal to me. So I'd kind of prefer like, you know, like Chaos characters, but like more kind of, you know, Khalfrans, Volkmar kind of level characters, I guess.
What is your dark purpose?
But yeah, I wonder if like just say they brought in a Chaos, just say they brought in a Khorne Lord, and the Khorne Lord was kind of like a minor Chaos champion kind of Khorne Lord that was kind of, he's kind of like on the path, like he's gathered together like a mighty warband, you know, like a moderately mighty warband, but he's not like at the top yet, you know what I mean? Like, kind of like how they did like Helman Gorst. Yeah, if they did like a Helman Gorst kind of Khorne character, you know what I mean? So he's not like Scarbrand or Arbal or Skulltaker. He's just kind of like sort of like a no-name, you know, moderately scary Chaos Lord or whatever. And then you could have like a kind of a Khorne Lord that was kind of like just not as crazy, I guess. And I wonder, but what I was getting at was, I wonder if that Lord would actually end up becoming the most popular of all of the Chaos Lords, because he'd be the least bullshit out of them all, you know what I mean? Like the most grounded and the most like actual kind of realistic campaign and stuff.
So much death.
A Khorne Lord that has it hard, not super strong. Yeah, like for me at the moment, like if I want to play, like Chaos Warriors are kind of a pretty overpowered faction. Like every single Chaos Warrior Lord is pretty much super easy, super strong, and very fun, you know? But they also have some pretty cool, interesting mechanics and stuff, and it's not like completely face roll like ridiculous like it is with Skarbrand, with Arbal and Uzul, you know? So anyway, so basically if I want to play Khorne and have that Khorne feeling of like, you know, we dedicate ourselves to the Lord of Blood and heaps of heavy armored warriors and shit going psycho and stuff, like I usually play Valkyria because she's still like Khorne as fuck, but she doesn't have like that kind of crazy Demons of Khorne faction mechanics and stuff that make it all kind of weird, you know? Yeah, so I was kind of thinking, yeah, I wonder if they had like an even more kind of low-powered, you know, because she's like Valkyria's still pretty ridiculously strong, even though she's probably one of the weakest. I'd probably say she's, I don't know, she's not. I wouldn't say she's one of the strongest Warriors of Chaos. Maybe she's not really the weakest either, though. She's not really weak. Don't just use any generic lord. No, I'm saying even with a generic lord, like the faction mechanics are kind of still crazy. But yeah, that is yeah, I guess yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess most of the craziness is tied up with the lord. But it's a pretty bad solution, like having to use a generic lord and not use a legendary lord because the legendary lord's too bullshit. You know what I mean? Like that's not really an ideal situation, but yeah, it's not like it affects everyone the same way. I think a lot of people really enjoy Skarbrand, and you know, I mean I do enjoy Arbal as well. But yeah, I think next time I play Arbal, I might be looking for some sort of like house rules or something to tone him down a little bit, or change his campaign a little bit. Or maybe something, yeah, or maybe I just need to change my attitude as well. Sometimes if you have a different goal in the campaign, like if your goal isn't like whatever the arbitrary victory conditions are, but you make up your own goal, sometimes that can really, you know, completely change the complexion of everything. Yeah, I can probably just let these guys level himself up.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
That works really well with Daniel too. You get a ton of unit variety and skip the whole dress-up game. The only thing I hate about Daniel is that he can't recruit legendary lords. He can't recruit mortal lords. I'm pretty sure he doesn't get any of the Chaos Warrior lords. He only gets the demon versions, like demon princes and stuff. And so yeah, so I don't really like that. Like I like the mortal lords. Yeah, these guys can all pretty much level up themselves. Here comes Razor. Wait, who the hell is this? Oh, okay, she's just chilling.
I will continue later.
He's in reinforced range.
This is absurd. Master of cruelty. Cruel Dreadlord, merciless one.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so the chaos units don't take attrition from the chaos lands. So you just need to recruit all chaos units, and then we'll be fine. We can cruise around. I totally forgot. It's a really cool thing with the allied units. Like these guys have immunity to resilience, immunity to Plague of the Crow, snow, attrition, and chaos corruption. So it's pretty cool, hey? We don't have, what do we got? Immunity to snow and horde infighting. Horde infighting doesn't exist anymore. That's a thing they had in Warhammer 1 for Chaos Warriors, but they got rid of it. Is that tic-tac-toe? Yeah. Yeah, I might start trying to slow him down.
All life must end.
Just bring this guy back to sort of close range.
Tyrant. malevolent lord.
Weapon strength 15% or armor, yeah. Make her more armored. Less able to get shot to death is probably pretty key. Alright, cool. We've got all our heroes. Now let's just have to try and keep them alive. Yeah, so we've still got the sacrifice to Cain that we can pop whenever we need to. I probably should have popped it before that battle actually, but that's alright.
A bloody victory.
We're a bit short on money. How much are we rocking? Minus 18k. Yeah, I guess if we just sacrifice for money everywhere we can. That's like 3,000. That helps a little bit. 4 turns. It's happening. It happens. That came up really fast. I didn't think it was... thought it was going to take heaps longer than that. It's been a few weeks, but I tried. But some of the buffs he gets for devoting to a god get pretty crazy. The technology tree. Yeah. He's not really like a weak faction. Like he's pretty strong. Yeah. I just don't like any of his characters. You know what I mean? Like all of his characters are demons, and it just, yeah, I don't know.
Don't waste my time with petty intrigues.
I guess if I tried hard enough, I could kind of imagine some kind of story with like rival demons, all the different gods vying for each other, with each other for whatever, and you know, or something. But yeah, it doesn't really naturally happen for me. It was a fun siege battle to watch. The one that I lost, that was pretty. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Dark Elves cannot vassalize. No, it seems like they should be able to. Hey. Yeah, so she's just a nobody lord. We don't really want her. So this one's the best one. 50% extra slaves plus 100 slaves per turn. Lasts for 10 turns. And all of our lords have a chance to gain -1 loyalty at the start of each turn. But it's only a chance. So it's not too bad. And we'll probably get other positive ones later on that we can put on to have a chance to gain loyalty to counteract this. So I will take this. 10 turns at plus 50% casualties. Anytime we get a field battle, this could result in just epic amounts of slaves. And also the casualties is what determines your replenishment. So we need a ton of replenishment pretty much all the time to keep our witch elves operational. Yeah, I still have hopes that they're gonna bring in like a second. Actually no, fuck Daniel. I hate Daniel. I hate Daniel. What I wish actually, I think actually this is like adding on to my previous fantasy. I don't think there's anything they can do to fix Daniel's faction for me personally. Like I'm never gonna like it, mainly because it's just a demon faction, you know. So I'm not really gonna like it no matter what. But what they could do if they wanted to just make Mercy happy, would be to make another Warriors of Chaos faction that is based on some of the technology that they used in Daniel. So they make a new Warriors of Chaos faction, and it's basically kind of like Daniel, except for you don't get to choose your mutations. So as you level up, you kind of do different things, and different things give you favor for different gods and stuff. You know, like so. Basically, you can kind of like dedicate yourself to different gods, and you can dedicate actions to different gods, kind of like how you can with Daniel. But when you get to a certain point and you get a gift, it'll be like a random gift, and you can choose to like embrace it, or like it'll be like a tentacle arm, and you can that Korn's given you or whatever, or that Zeech's given you or whatever, and then you can choose to embrace it, or you can like cut it off. You know, those are like your options. And if you cut it off, it'll give you some sort of other buffs. But if you keep it, it'll give you like, you know, ward save because of the tentacle blocking fucking magic or some shit. And like, yeah, so, and I feel like that would be heaps cooler because it would actually like give you a a more realistic way. Like it would kind of give you more of an insight about how chaos actually works and how an actual champion levels up and stuff, because it would be closer to the way it is for a normal like, you know, like there's 9 million fucking champions of chaos in the world, and it works kind of a certain way for all of them. But for Daniel, it works a totally different way, where he can just pick and choose whatever he wants and switch it back and forth, you know? So it's sort of like, I feel like it was a waste them basically creating Daniel, because it doesn't tell you how chaos works. It tells you it's this new character that acts some total weird different way to the rest of chaos, you know? So if they could kind of use all the technology they used on Daniel, but have a new dude that kind of looks like Archaon, like a giant chaos warrior type of dude, and then as he levels up, you get a tentacle arm, or he gets horns or whatever. And yeah, basically you can kind of level up, and maybe you have like a dilemma, kind of like the Dark Elves or whatever, or maybe you just, you know, maybe you don't get to choose at all. Maybe there's no choice. You just get the gift and that's it, kind of thing, you know. But I think like you want to have some sort of player agency in there. So yeah, I think maybe you get the choices where you dedicate to which god you want to dedicate or something. But yeah, I think people prefer to have a little bit of agency, but I think a little bit of randomness as well. Kind of, you have to have that to really be true to the whole chaos thing. But I don't know. I think that would be fucking amazing, especially if you could do it with multiple lords, like not just your legendary lord, but all your like little lords could do it as well. They all get like fucking mutations when they level up and stuff. It'd be sick. But yeah. Player agency could be a channel name, yeah. Anyway, that's my thing. So yeah, so my basically that was my previous plan, was that would be how you would change that, you would fix Daniel's faction. But I'm like, even if you did that, like I would still hate Daniel's faction anyway, so it wouldn't fix it for me.
Very well.
But if you made a new faction that was Chaos Warriors, that was kind of like that would be pretty cool. I would dig it.
The winds are changing.
If you wish.
Right, for Hellebron's faction bonus, she gets 25% extra casualties captured post-battle, which is pretty crazy. Also, we can stack up all of these heroes with Overseer, plus 15% casualties captured post-battle. So we just put Overseers on everyone. Who's got an Overseer? He's got an Overseer. Pretty much everyone's got one already, I'd say. But well, just in case find somebody who doesn't have one. So you can stack up these Overseers to get more and more casualties captured per battle. But you hit a cap. I think the cap is like plus 50% or something, or plus 100% or something. It's not that, maybe 125. I don't know, whatever. It's like not that high. And with Hellebron, you hit it because she's got plus 25% just all the time on everybody. She hits the cap super fast. All right, I think we're pretty good. Just tried the High Elves turn 1 free building cheese, so dumb. What's that with like heaps of saved characters, saved administrator characters to make it cheap and fast to build buildings? Yeah, it's funny, like, yeah, I've actually never bothered trying that one out, but yeah, I kind of felt like, it's funny, like, it's that paradox of, like, a lot of those things that are, like, super overpowered, they're kind of fun to try out once, but then you just kind of, like, never going to play it, like, the game isn't fun to play when it's like that, so you just probably never do it again, you know? I guess it's probably one of those type of things. Alright, what are we doing here? Bed shield gripper? No, they're good. Alright, he's gonna get respect.
Bride of madness.
I do not bite off more.
Oh yeah, where's what happened to tic-tac-toe? Oh shit, we don't know where tic-tac-toe went.
To misery! The way is open.
Crap.
A brief
Alright, well,
pause.
he's lost. We've lost him.
Something is not right.
I'll not be cornered.
Alright, I'm gonna get rid of Sine for Barbstorm. Respec her out so she can get a better better trait. I'm gonna bring in Navarre Life Quencher. Revere's Life Quencher. She gives her witch elves 15% ward save.
Their heart
She's a badass.
murder. Another prospect.
But that just fucked her move. That just fucked her movement range, didn't it? Crap.
This place is vile.
Oh no, that's alright.
What do you seek?
Go on then. Say your piece.
Alright, we'll rampage on these guys. Oh, we're down to 37,000 already. Oh shit.
The Dark Convent. Taught. May their death be slow.
The Pandaman campaign is pretty wild now with the new Corn Lords.
Cowardly armor-clad
Nice.
Yes.
Hey Ollie Martin. Is new DLC Lord worth trying out? I mean, yeah, I mean I think so, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. How do I
Guided.
yeah, I mean I like the old ogres, so you know,
Do not cease.
checking out the new ogres kind of just makes sense.
Destruction. Delightful screams.
So yeah, this guy, even though I don't
A weak shall
like
fall.
Hellebron's got 25% for the whole faction, plus Hellebron herself also has plus 25%. Plus 35%, sorry. So yeah, Hellebron herself is super easy to cap out, I think. But yeah, this guy's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she got 75% increased captives taken, so that's pretty good. It won't make any difference for this battle, but
I have much to show.
Death hag.
I will
that's fine. We
destroy
don't need to
them.
do that. All right, cool.
I want them
Tree low. Yeah, I don't think we need it.
power before my
15,000. Only 4,000 for the sack. I might just take the occupy. It's only 3,000 difference. Actually, no,
Search
that's
every last
fine.
corner.
Because yeah, I want to respec her out as well because she's got the wrong trait. If we ever run out of money, we have got 10 million followers that we can get rid of.
Powerful sorcerer. Be ready. Kati, guide me. Considering my next move.
Yeah, she got Barbstorm, which we don't want. Oh, we can do Elf Servant. I wonder if that actually works when they're not on when they're not online. Alright, we'll respec her out. See if she gets a better trait. And we'll go for somebody high level. Anyone high level? 6. Yeah, 7, I guess is highest. Perceptive's pretty good, I guess.
Dreadlord, at your command.
Now this one's only got 4 loyalty, so well. Oh, he's rank 10 now. She's rank 10 now, sorry.
What violent delights! Man the walls!
Mistress of Arganeth,
Druki nobility.
Cain's bride.
Actually, have we got any more characters we want to pull out again? She's got 7 turns of 35 tech.
Dark deeds.
She's got none and none. Alright, so these two guys kind of want to go and get some more technology.
I feel Cain's gaze.
Should have done it before we occupied it, but that's alright.
Behold my beauty. All right, Crowley.
And we'll give them... Give them some more witch elves.
Dreadlord.
Murderess.
Murderous lord. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Priestess to the Druki.
Yes, I admire your darkness. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of
You gotta respect these gotta respect these black arcs at some point as well. So we're getting we got gold chevron. 6 10s. We get 10 more guys in there.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright, let's
Set the sails.
get in here and meet this guy. Hopefully he's not in range to
Noble born.
initiate
Ideal.
for another nearby lord
Plotting a course.
who's really strong.
Fear my malice. Kill them! Rest for the wicked, tyrant. What?
Alright, cool.
Lord of the Black Court. Such slaughter awaits. Lord of Fear. Dreadlord. Feared by all.
Oh yeah, he's gonna wait till 16. That's fine.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
This guy's gonna get some more. What's their hambos? Get 4 more.
Cruel and deadly. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
The men of chivalry loom nearby.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Lord of the Black Court.
Alright, looking good, looking good.
Seeks my malice.
Now this guy's gonna...
I will continue
Who's down here?
later. Ambitions
And then,
to
yeah, he got the
kill.
wrong trait again, so respec again. We've still got 2 and a bit turns before we go broke. So yeah, we take Alicia, and then finally we'll be able to...
Your desire? Noble of Nagaroth, Cirrus. Noble blood, with noble purpose. Fury! Carnage and bloodshed await! Fear the Black Host.
We'll switch these guys in and take out the 2 Chaos ones. That way they won't need to worry about attrition.
Dark Cirrus. True power unleashed. Ever closer.
And instead of this level 2 guy,
Limitless power.
put in somebody that's,
All-powerful sorceress.
you know, worthy. Actually, we should probably pump up everybody's...
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Make sure you just check on everybody, make sure they're all
Master of cruelty.
in loyalty, because now we've got that passive on that's lowering loyalty on
Supreme
our
sorceress of Grond.
guys. Yeah, like I said, you don't really need this many lords. You probably get away with 8 or 10, and I've got about 30. And you can tell when you've kind of got too many when, you know, you keep getting like, you know, heaps of, when you keep getting like 3 or 4 or 6 loyalty events, like one after another, like 3 of them in one turn sometimes, and next turn 2 or 3 turn one, and you know, and then you'll have like 7 turns when you don't get any loyalty events, and then you get like a bunch of them again, you know, and like, yeah, that's basically what's going on now, because like they're constantly on cooldown. As soon as they come off cooldown, because I've got like 30 guys that possibly can spawn the loyalty event, pretty much as soon as they come off cooldown or within 1 or 2 turns, they all spawn again. And I think they have about 10 turn cooldown. So yeah, so you can tell you've got like too many when they keep like all spawning at once.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Not too many, but like more than would be max, like most efficient, I guess.
Noble of Nagaroth. Supreme sorceress of Grond. Supreme sorceress of Grond. Supreme sorceress of Grond. Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Supreme sorceress of Grond, indeed.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Yeah, actually, you can tell when you've got too many lords when you've got like 3 boots of Brachus, 2 skull helmet, no, 6 fucking. What have we got? 4 skull helmets. You know, 2. I've got all the when you've got all the crafted items times many. No, that's what you want. You want to have that's the whole point of it, really, so you can have all of the crafted items. But I'll pop these 2. We'll recruit that one, and we'll keep this one in reserve.
Bloodshed becomes
Items are cool.
Dreadlord.
Yeah, unfortunately they don't have the best crafted items. Like the crafted items you get from the high elves are better, but you can't like cheese the crafted ones for the foot elves like you can with these guys.
Cruel Dreadlord. Destruction!
Yeah, so we've still got this level. We've still got Felician Shadow Dart, level 20. Once we get a new caster lord come off cooldown, we'll respec her again, because I don't want Shadow Dart. We want Life Quencher.
Battle at last! Destruction lies beyond!
The sack money's not really, it's only like 600 gold more,
Claim
so
your prize, true
won't bother worrying about it. Alright, now I can finally get some fucking decent replenishment.
Favored of the Witch
It's pretty
King.
cool. We can, do we bother popping growth here, or are we just going to keep going? Where's the next settlement we can actually cap? Oh yeah, Overkill. Oh, that's tier 5. I mean, it could be kind of cool actually to take that tier 5 settlement and then let maybe give this one to.
The Asa are ageless.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll just try to conquer our way down here, I suppose.
Druki servant.
I wonder if loyalty is still a thing with the borrowed armies. Like if I stole a Dark Elf Lord, would I get the high loyalty events? No. No, I don't think that would work, Anthony. Yeah. I don't think they have loyalty when you steal them. But maybe. Who knows? Actually, what a more interesting thing would be is if you steal a Lord when you're playing as Dark Elves, do they get loyalty? I imagine they would. Yeah, actually, I reckon it would work the other way. I reckon it's a faction mechanic, so it'll work the other way. So if you steal a Lord from another faction into the Dark Elves, then they'll get loyalty. Or maybe they won't get loyalty. So stolen Lords are like kind of better because they don't just get disloyal.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Yeah, so no, Dark Elves don't get vassals normally. Because I was wondering what you were talking about, Demon Pharaoh. Yeah, it's the Blood Voyage. Hellebron basically she spawns this this neutral kind of army. Well, it's not neutral. This army that spawns, and it's just they don't have any settlements. They just have this one army that spawns that's like loyal to you. That's your vassal, and you can kind of direct it if you get a bit of influence. You can direct it to attack certain targets or whatever. But basically, it just kind of wanders around and destroys high elves. But yeah, it's kind of cool. A plush. Yeah, heroes. Well, nah, Lords can be stolen, but in a different way. Basically, the way Lords are stolen, I've never actually done it, but yeah, as I understand it, the way that Lords are stolen is you have to get the Lord down so that they die by attrition. That the Lord has to be immortal, so that when they die, they don't permanently die. But yeah, and you have to have the Lord and the whole army has to die in the same turn. So you have to die. Yeah, you have to die from attrition, and you have to either have the rest. You have to have either killed the rest of the army in battle, gotten them all killed, or you need to make sure everything dies at the same time from attrition, and then and then that guy gets wounded, and you get the Lord.
Be done. I am Cain's instrument.
Another time.
Not really practical, but it's a fun thing to do. Yeah.
Hearted.
I feel like there's not really too many factions in this game where I actually like that. Like I feel like that's kind of appropriate, you know. But oh, can I sell? Oh no. I don't have a faction I can sell these settlements to, unfortunately. Disbanding is okay, but it takes a while. Anthony says it's easier than it sounds. You auto-resolve a settlement battle and the Lord will be at low HP. Move to attrition and then he's yours next turn. Nice. Kind of like we got a tier 3 settlement here. It's kind of cool. We could even, if we wanted to, we could even cheese like another. We can even cheese like another hero capacity for death hags and stuff. We still got all of our buildings. 7 out of 7, 5. Yeah, we could go. We push it up to 8, 8, 6. If we really wanted to. I'm just gonna quickly go to the toilet so we can keep rolling on.
Diplomacy. unless it leads to war.
Military alliance with Skulltaker. How does the Skulltaker know where I am? Britonia makes for a great target for stealing lords. They get immortality at low levels from their vow. If Lord Hero has magical attacks and perfect vigor, they also have immortality. Okay, cool. We've got to go to Lustria to kill Skulltaker at some point. We want to get his +2 melee attack for our Witch Elves. It's not really that important, but would technically increase their killing potential slightly. She's level 1, so I won't bother. As we get another item. Venturing Dagger is not really that useful. CNAF is the one that we just disbanded. She's out for 2 turns because we disbanded last turn, I think. So that would make her out for 5 turns if we take this one. But she does get free experience. Yeah, the daggers, we've got a few of them already. We don't really need them. Well, they are pretty cool. But yeah, no, we'll just go for the 750 experience. So she's not out for any longer. Brass Horn, really cool item. I really like that item. Ultressa is level 7, so getting her some XP would be nice, maybe. Oh, income from looting and sacking. Income from looting and sacking settlements. Plus 100% faction wide for 8 turns. Plus 25% charge bonus for all armies, including our Witch Elves. Berserker! Alright, cool. We're doing that. Hopefully we get to slay somebody. And yeah, we'll keep it. That's right. Well, when we respec her, it'll recharge back down again.
What?
Cazador. Oh, Cazador. Is that Cazador Dragon Tamer? Is that the one that's the legendary lord? Or is that a different one? You got a Master Rune of Spite. Oh, Chad. What an absolute legend. Is that tic-tac-toe? Alright, tic-tac-toe.
Your command?
Alright, oh man, I kind of want tic-tac-toe's trait, but yeah, I kind of want tic-tac-toe's trait, but I don't want to.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Ooh,
Ludicrous.
Teclis is coming.
I approve of these dark deeds. Dread Lord of the Druki. Druki Lord. A vile plan. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. What now? Black-hearted. Sail, damn you!
Alright, we go after him or not? I feel like we should.
Annihilate them!
Teclis on his way was 200 wins of magic. Yeah. Alright, well that should be, even when he retreats, that should put us in range still. Has he got any infantry? He's got no infantry, so we aren't going to get many slaves out of it, but
Lord
you
of
know,
the Black
whatever. It is what it is.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. A brief interlude. Tyrant. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Double time.
Next turn will be
The ocean awaits.
recruiting with this one.
Dreadlord.
Actually, we can get witch elves now. I mean, witch elves are not actually technically as good. Actually, these are probably better for auto resolving anyway.
Command me
All right.
with noble purpose.
Oh, we can't reach him.
What?
What a piece of shit, man. All right. Let's just Where are we taking attrition from? Like jungle bullshit or something? Oh, we run out of money. Shit. All right. Well, that happened. Fucking, I can't sack that now because I moved in that way. All right, let's
Unseen and deadly. Cruelty and violence. Thralls, move! Watch and wait.
well, maybe I shouldn't have given that millions of gold to Marathi.
Marathi will hear your
Oh, she's
insignificant
I
plight.
think she must have taken a hit. I think Marathi must have died before, and that's why her she was so low on the like her chance to confederation was down to 25. But then obviously she, you know, isn't dead anymore, so now she's back up again. All the jungle bullshit burned through the money. Yeah. We could sell some shit to some dudes, perhaps. Who are those guys? Oh, they won't have any money. Useless pricks. Alright, let's sell some wars to some random ass factions. Wood elves? How far away are the wood elves? Oh yeah, they're like nowhere near me. Oh no, actually they're pretty close to me, aren't they? Alright. What do you got over here? Vampires and stuff. No, we already declared war on them. Zeech is at war. Oh, Zeech is at war with Oxyotl. Love that. Beautiful. And we just need to get through like 2 more turns and then we should be sweet again. Alright, well, there's not that many factions that don't hate my guts that I can actually sell wars to. Zeech, Mung, no. Oh yeah. None of these factions are anywhere near us. Ice Court, Orthodoxy, Peshurt, Reichland, Wissenland. Yep, all them. That's great. 25,000 gold. Beautiful. Pleasure doing business with you.
How
Demand money. If I demand money, then I'll lose reliability, though, right? I don't really want Sigvald and Valkyr to decide to attack me or anything. That is stonks. That's like 1 turn worth of upkeep. I'll be broke again next turn. Wait, what are we talking about? So I got these guys. I go here and I just ask for money.
As much as the Dark Prince
Is that what you mean?
himself.
Just ask for money for nothing?
Your demeanor tells me you aren't here to duel. Too bad.
Marathi will listen to your plea.
No, I don't think anyone wants that. It'd be interesting to see if Marathi Marathi should hit 150 next turn, so she'll go down.
Your
So currently
time
she's at
will be
minus 62.
precious, so
Unfortunately,
make
she was at
no
minus 25
request.
a couple of turns ago. So if she had have hit 150 when she was at minus 25, we probably would have got her straight away. But when she hits 150, relations up here, she's 138. When she hits 150, this will go down by a lot. So we might actually get her, but I reckon we're still going to be a little bit short. But we'll see how we go. Alrighty. Yeah, so I'm thinking what we do here is we try to set up an ambush.
Behold my beauty.
But I kind of think it won't work because,
All
you know,
in
they'll
good
spot the
time.
ambush. No problem straight away. I thought that was up. Let's see 2, yeah.
Sister of darkness. Not now. Later. I have dark purpose. Foolish request. Preparing the next move. We rest first.
They are bloody-handed.
Sorceress of Grond. My skills are yours. Death to the weak.
Successfully blocked army on her. Try to assault units, but it's not really. I'll just put him like here. So if he runs away or whatever, we'll be able to see where he goes.
Yes?
All right.
Look on me and despair.
Oh,
Beyond even Quaish.
is that shared or contested? That's neutral. Does that mean we can replenish that then? Oh shit. Oh, oh crap! I accidentally disbanded that lord by No, that's all right.
Cruel Dreadlord. Mother of the Dark Convent. Noble of Nagaroth. Power awaits me.
Yeah, we're still got replenishment. So it's
Patience.
except for not into that area, which
No
is
one can
that's
stop me. Well,
not the same.
traveling
We're gonna go over here.
to the orbs.
Yeah. That's all right. I guess it's still, you know, better than nothing.
Time draws near.
It's better than
Master
taking
of
attrition on all
cruelty.
our units, I suppose.
Druki.
An insult to Ivrest.
I cannot rewrite reality. Move! We rest first. Chosen of Hecate. I must think a while. Dread Commander.
Cease your provocation.
You will soon realize thou shalt.
Yeah, sell this here to Nikari. That gives them a little bit extra. Gives us another turn of money. So we've got like 3 turns worth of money now, which is you know, more than enough. Why would you need more than 3 turns of money? All right, we're looking good.
Bandying words with you will not please my lord.
Oh, okay. So you gotta check it next time. Can't get more than 1,000 each. Oh, okay, I'll try one of the other ones maybe. Join war against, no. If we really get in trouble, we can just disband all Clock Monkey's armies and just you know, let Nakari handle it. Ugh, okay, actually, this is good. If he takes that, then we can sell him. We can sell him other regions. Crap. Ambush forward, ambush foiled. Oh, ambush foiled. Everyone's ambush was foiled, yeah. Makes sense. Plus 15 melee defense for Admiral Moonshadow. For Admiral Kalek. Kalek the Dalek. Alright, oh, Rapance is after me. Rapance gives me, gives us tech. Alright. Well, this guy's not going anywhere, is he? If this guy somehow retreats like all the way around the world and ends up over here or some shit, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be outraged.
High priestess.
Why? Why?
Feared by all. I admire your darkness. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of the Druki. Anchors away, Druki Lord. Cruel and deadly. Plotting a course. Vicious Dreadlord.
Don't do it. Don't you retreat around the whole world. Don't you do it. Okay, good. I'm gonna say that would have been unreasonable in the extreme. What do we get? 100, 160. It's got a few guys that we could potentially capture. I don't know if it's likely that we'll get many of them, but okay, that's alright. Let's take that out. It's fine. If we get another one where we can get like thousands of captives or whatever, then we'll definitely hit it up.
I require slaves.
We got 2 stacks coming in now.
I have prevailed.
And we might need to recruit more troops to deal with that.
What now? Lord of Fear.
Do we want tic-tac-toe that badly? I want him pretty bad, I gotta say. Do want him pretty bad.
Mistress of Harganeth.
Dreadlord.
Where's the beast? Oh, that's the beast one there.
Beautifully deadly.
Oh, yes.
Cain's
Yes.
instrument.
Beast Wizard was blocking the road. Now the Beast Wizard's out of the way, we're good to go.
Cain is with us.
And he's in force march. There's no escape. Fool! No escape!
Come, revel in glorious murder.
Dark and noble warrior. Leaving.
Oh,
Sweet
just managed to screw that up.
Blood Queen.
I march onwards. What awaits me?
Bewitching.
Do not cease. Move, you maggots.
Bloody-handed priestess. End them.
Endeth them. Alright, yeah, I mean, I guess we could totally auto-resolve this, but we might just fight this one just for fun. No, yeah, it's funny. Like, I don't normally play campaigns this many turns, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm just kind of I've just kind of gotten into the, I don't know, gotten into the rhythm of this campaign, I guess, and it's just like kind of fun, just rolling around with witch elves and just ransacking random people, and it's, I don't know, it's fun. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I kind of feel like I should start a new stream because a new campaign, because it would get more views, it would get new people in wanting to watch new things and all that kind of stuff. But it's like, I don't know, it's hard though, because it's not like this campaign's gone bad or anything. Like, it's, people are still, you know, still got quite a bunch of people watching and all that.
Dedicated all to
and it is nice to play like later into a campaign, but
and let it
yeah, I don't know.
me to victory.
I don't know. There's nothing else, I guess, that I want to play straight away that's super enticing me. I guess that's one of the reasons why I'm still playing this one.
Hellebron.
I don't know, maybe I'll research this Zeech Confederation thing.
Blood Queen.
I think probably that'll probably get a lot of people in, probably interested. You get about 300 to 600 gold just by asking your friends. Yeah, maybe I'll give it a try. Alright, our stealth commando witches will take to the trees. Having fun, that's what's important. Well, kind of, but at the same time, like, this is kind of my job at the moment, and it doesn't, I don't make very much money, and so it's like, you know, I have to, like, I do have to kind of cater to you guys a little bit, what people want to see and stuff. There is a financial aspect also. But also, even if there wasn't a financial aspect, you know, it's like, there's always that like balance between whatever I feel like doing at the moment and you know, what most people would like to see. And it's like, yeah, my philosophy on it is, you know, you don't want to go completely one way or the other way. Like, if, you know, if I only ever you know, if I just did like whatever you guys requested all the time and didn't play what I wanted to play, then you know, one, I wouldn't have a very good time. I probably wouldn't be very entertaining stream, because I'd be all, you know, bummed out or cranky or whatever. And also, it's like, you know, if this is pretty much my dream job, you know, but it's like, there's no point doing your dream job if you're gonna make it like shit and unfun for yourself, you know. So there's kind of like that aspect, that whole aspect of it. But the other side of it is, streaming is like a social, you know, kind of cooperative thing. And if you're just gonna purely just do whatever the fuck you want and just not care about your audience at all, then, you know, why bother streaming it? Just play offline, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, so I don't know. So I feel like it's a bit of a, you know, a bit of both. Oh, actually, okay. Killed the horn ones. Now we've got like a lot of infantry in here. So this is a good opportunity for us to get the witch elves in and do their thing. Now, I'm trying not to kill too many of these. We really need a death caster. We need to break their will.
Mother of despair.
They're all screaming. All right, so yeah, like these three here, they're in, and we've berserkered them both. Then we go like this, berserker that one. She goes like that, and berserkers the other one. Hellebron, cast that. Oops, didn't work. Oh, you got to do it. I think I got to do it AOE. And then we need shadow. Oh crap, that happens so often. Like the guy I needed to cast the next damage buff like went berserk, so she can't cast it anymore. It's like, damn, that didn't work. Yeah, my Shadow Sorcerer went into melee because she went berserk. So we'll yeah, we'll like Occam's Razor like these guys, then we'll like Berserker those guys, then we'll like Death Hag a few of them.
Feel my fury.
It's hard trying to get all the buffs onto them like fast enough before they like the things wear off. But yeah, so these guys are rocking 106. I haven't got 126 on that one. I haven't got Hellebron's buff on there. She's on cooldown at the moment. We could have got more. There's more damage just laying on the table, not being wasted. Yeah, I think 126. I think that's our record. I think we're 101 or something was our previous record, I think.
Understood. Bringers of death. Skilled murderesses. No mercy. Sacrifice them. Ha! Slaughter! Sacrifice them!
Destruction! Mistress of Whispers. Feel the dark. Eager for blood.
Yeah, 126. I'm pretty sure we can get them up to 140 or even higher than that. But we need to have perfectly like you need to perfectly get all of your buffs like in a row kind of thing. For that to work.
Moving out! Cain! Brides of Cain! Moving out! Sarothan!
Try and just skill shot some of these dudes, see if that'll land on the right spot. Probably not.
Brides of Cain! Hellebron! Massacre!
Adept!
Shut! Witch elves! Eager!
Alright, I think we got about as many captives as we're gonna get. Kill this lord.
Hellebron. Understood.
Glorious. We didn't take much damage though, actually. It was pretty good. The these guys are all replenished to full out of that, so basically no damage, so it's pretty good. Can we kill this thing?
Attacking! What now? Moving! Whatever it takes! Going! Proceeding!
Done!
Master Druki! Prime! Warrior! Where to? Pain! Suffering! Death!
Get him! You got it! Let's go! Don't let him escape! Stop him! Kill him! Yeah, I got him! Yeah, fucking Kane's lash fucking lightninged him. That was good. I've never actually killed anything with that before. Like, not like that, you know. Like the skill shot at it, just like, just drilled it. Yeah, we should have got a little bit of captives out of this. But, it was a fair bit of infantry. I don't know how much of it routed. But 526 slaves, yeah, it's not too bad.
I am your new mistress.
Yeah, I forgot about all of our followers. We can definitely get rid of a bunch of those
Cruelty and
if we ever
violence.
need any extra cash.
Bleed and break.
Another time.
Have your
Bloodshed becomes me. Next, destruction.
All right, we're all in range.
I am Cain's instrument.
Bloodshed becomes me.
Yeah, I feel like he's just gonna run. Hey. Try and block the road.
My skills are
With the
yours.
heroes.
Nagaroth warrior.
Chill-hearted.
Do you reckon these guys are gonna be able to mess with my Black Arcs? I don't think so. Like, I feel like our Black Arcs will be pretty,
black-hearted dreadlord,
you know, be tough.
tyrant of Nagaroth.
I'm not sure I want to, not 100% sure I want to force march them though.
With haste,
But on the other hand, I'm gonna force march them, so
Lord of the Black Court, Dread Lord of the Druids.
it's just how it is.
Plotting a course, black-hearted Dreadlord. Double time. The ocean awaits.
I am beyond defeat.
Lord of the
We
Black
probably should,
Court.
Hey Bowid, how you going, buddy? Yeah, no, Dark Elves are one of my favorite races, so yeah, I play Hellebron a fair bit.
Untouchable. Undefeatable.
I admire your darkness.
Life Quencher. Ah. It's okay, I guess.
Dreadlord. Noble born. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Half-wit.
We should probably gear these dudes up a
Lord
bit.
of
I don't
Fear.
know, if we're gonna fight, we may as well make a fight of it. Immune psychology AoE is kind of cool if you're up against terror things, I guess. Oh yeah, armor looting death, nice. It's yeah, one of the best armors in the game, and I needed 3 of them, so we have 1 for each of them, which is pretty cool. Shield for boss. Chin and shield, yeah. Hidden rods. Shield blade is also good. Gives them -5 melee attack and an AoE. Again, chin and shield. I'll keep 1 glittering scales, but yeah, we don't need these other shitty armors. Warrior Bane and yeah, I don't need those. We'll keep one Warrior Bane. Talisman of Preservation, very nice. Needed another one of those. So all whites are done? No. Infinite Bleakness. I mean, it's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. I guess we'll keep it. We might use it one day. Turn Fury, one to Jet, one to Jet. No, we're not going to use it one to Jet. We'll get rid of those. Ring of Darkness. Yeah, okay. Alright, now we'll melt down greens and try and get some more good blues. Forest Cloak can go. Device can go. Blade of Ruin. Nice. Keep the Helms of Discord. Shield of Grond is actually good as well. Yeah, Shield of Grond's actually cool as well. I like them. All these like weird little ones that give you AoE buffs. They're really nice to spread all across all of my masters. So that we just have all these stacked up buffs all together. I've still got Doomsinger. We can pop on anyone that needs regeneration. Weapons. We've got heaps of weapons. We don't need multiple brass cleavers. Don't need dagger. I'll keep dagger if I check. We might want to use that. Sort of bloodshed. Alright, what do we get? Ring of Darkness. So I got 3 Rings of Darkness. So yeah, I'll get rid of some of those. Crown of Black Iron gives you... It's 5% ward save. I guess it's, you know... I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty shit. Fuck it. Black Dragon Egg. That's nice. I can just get rid of these. Ring of Darkness. We get rid of the potions of healing. We got satchels, so we don't need those. Black Staff. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Talisman's hard to, yeah. I'm a bit short on talismans. It's probably my least, like, talismans probably the things I've got the least amount of. But yeah, but that's right. We're just trying to get, we're mainly just trying to get blue armors. These blue armors, Armor of Living Death and Armor of Eternal Servitude. Those things are both, you know, really hot. We want it. Yeah. All right. That's enough, I think. Yeah, I'll get Fear and Terror. Oh no, these guys are all unbreakable. They don't need that. Actually, no, I'll get Fear and Terror anyway. It's good for you know, fearing and terrorizing people.
What now?
This guy is gonna get the armor of... Actually, maybe we can give him Helmet of Discord. And we'll give him a Doomsinger, so he's got regeneration, even though he doesn't have the armor. And we'll give him... yeah, Fear and Terror. And I might give him a Brass Horn as well. And he can have a couple banners and shit, I guess. Cool. And the other guy
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
can have... He can have regeneration on his armor. He can have... yeah, we'll go Wrath of Kurnos. He's probably not going to get to use it. Your Warrior Bane, less damage incoming. Oh yeah, Ring of Hotech makes enemies backlash themselves. It's pretty cool. Grab that. And we could go for... We go for Black Dragon Egg or something to get some more AoE, but you know, it's only got limited uses anyway, so I'm probably going to just go for another Brass Horn. Oh, we only got 2 Brass Horns. Alright, we already got 2 Brass Horns. I guess that's enough. Yeah, I guess we go Black Dragon Egg. That's fine. Alright, cool. I think we're pretty much geared. We're fully geared. And he's gonna run away, and we're not gonna be able to catch him.
This will please Kane.
Anyway.
Awaiting command.
All right. Let us do our thing.
Unthinkable weakness.
Thinkable weakness.
A novel prospect.
What are we taking attrition? Oh, it's like you've rest attrition. Man, get fucked. Stupid, you rest attrition.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Chosen of Hecate.
Actually, let's go all the way down to a lesser. Fuck it. Let's just keep going.
Limitless power. Considering my next move. Move! Not now! Later.
We'll try and, yeah, we'll leave this stuff for Nakari and Wolfric to deal with. We'll try and take Alessi. Try and take these 3 settlements, but then eventually try to trade our way into here. And try and get like a nice little cozy spot in the middle there. See if that works out. I might actually pop this as well. Fuck it. Right, see how it rolls out.
Kane abhors diplomacy, unless it leads to war.
Yeah, that's pretty much fine. I will take it.
Slaughter calls us.
Oh, actually, that would have. Actually, yeah, I should have. Maybe I should have fought that. We did get 1,800 captives out of it anyway, so it was still pretty cool. But yeah, we probably could have got like we could have got 1 million captives out of it if we could have fought it manually. But still got 58,000 gold from the post-battle, because all of the 3 black arcs are all giving like 60% increased post-battle loot to each other. So basically got 280% post-battle loot. So yeah, pretty cool.
Bye.
Imagine how many you could get with Lockyer Fellheart if you just went around with like an infinite number of you just have like 10 black arcs, so you have like 700% post-battle loot. Oh, I was going to sell that to the dwarfs. I forgot. If our, I hope our dude doesn't respec back this turn and end up back on the other side of the world. Level 4. Sacrifice the cane. Yeah, we'll sacrifice the cane for the 5% extra weapon strength. Righteous Wrath is okay. I don't really care about that one too much. Yeah, 5% extra weapon strength all armies is pretty hot. And in one more turn we get another 5% on all our witch elves. Oh yeah, this is the one I was talking about. Call for a fast. So basically all lords have a chance to gain 4 loyalty, 8 turns. So basically it's going to help us keep our loyalty up without having to keep, like, you know, doing the thing all the time. 2,000 experience for Sarath would be kind of cool too. Actually, yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, I thought we were going to get Tic-Tac-Toe, but we're not going to get him. He's just going to keep running away, and we're never going to catch him, and yeah. Oh, is he in there? Unless...
Death hag.
I mean, maybe. Maybe this could work.
Dreadlord, at your command. With noble purpose. Battle at last!
Your command?
Setting forth!
Bring it down!
Dark and noble.
Actually, we don't really need to steal technology anymore, I just realized, because we've already got,
Yes. What violent delights. Speak. Enacting my dark desires. For Nagaroth, for victory!
let's sack this.
Tear this place apart, vicious warrior.
How many events can you have in one turn? I don't think there's a cap to it. Well, Spoil think you have it unlimited. I've had 3 high loyalty events in the same turn. And I've had like 3 one turn, then 2 the next turn, then 3 the next turn. Like, just, yeah, but I haven't had 4, but I assume if you can have 3, you can probably have 4, you know.
Ruthless. What?
It's just because you don't have enough money on the first turn to get all your lords. If you just wait till like turn 5 and then you recruit like 15 lords or whatever, then you'll probably they'll probably all be on the same. So they'll be all synced up, so you'll just be getting like all of them at once. But because I triggered some of them on like turn 3 or 4, and then triggered some on 4 or 5, and then now they keep cycling, you know. They sort of have the same spread. You'll notice like every 10 turns there's like, I'll get like 2 of them on one, 2 of them at once, then I'll have 2 of them another time, then I'll have like 3, and then there'll be like none for about 4 turns, then there'll be, you know, there's like little, it kind of goes in the same kind of roughly the same pattern. It's randomized, but it's, yeah.
Cruelty and violence. I have dark purpose. Bloodshed becomes me.
I feel like I used the wrong army or something.
Dark and noble warrior.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I really weirdly used the wrong army somehow there.
At your command.
This was the army I meant to use. Maybe I did use this army, but then the other one somehow didn't have any movement for some reason. I don't really know what's going on. Has she got lightning strike?
Mistress of
Yeah, cool. Alright. This we got this.
I have dark purpose.
Now she's at the front. And see what the fuck's going on.
There.
No, you get on your normal horse for a second. Okay, so
Command me.
what? Where is she? She's like inside me. That's awkward.
A victory most cruel.
You are mine.
All right. I think if we move this, I might just move this guy a little bit out of the way. Just in case he's blocking us somehow.
Priestess.
Okay, 9% still left. Okay, this is perfect.
How delightful.
I guess that works too. Alright, cool. Because I was going to lightning strike him, and then he would retreat or die, and then I'd be in range to siege tic-tac-toe. But if I did that, then we wouldn't get any casualties, we wouldn't get any captives, because he's inside a settlement. This way we get the captives, so yeah. Plus we get the replenishment and all that. It's pretty cool. Alright, we got tic-tac-toe's trait. Alright, I'm not going to bother trying to get it on all the rest of my guys, because it would take like 5 turns to wait between
Crushing victory.
between times.
You take me for a wazzock.
Actually, I'm gonna try and finish early tonight. So yeah, that's yeah, maybe we'll leave it at that one for now. Sorry we didn't get Kairos, but we got tic-tac-toe. We got tic-tac-toe, which is a pretty good trait. 10% tic-tac-toe gives you 10% enhanced movement range for your army, which means our witch elves, it's our witch elf delivery system just got like more effective, you know. So it's pretty cool in that way.
The spoils of war.
And yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I kind of feel like I need to start a new campaign tomorrow, just because I can't just keep playing witch elves forever, you know. But I don't know. I kind of want to come back. I kind of want to keep going with the campaign as well. So I think what I might do is I might do another campaign tomorrow, but then I might we might come back to Hellebron and like do another episode randomly at some point. If I can try and weave them in somehow. Do the endgame crisis armies target only the player or all factions? Hey Plush, they don't, kind of neither. So they don't only target the player. I've definitely seen endgame crisis armies at war with other factions. Although I'm not sure whether the endgame crisis declared war on the other factions or the other factions declared war on them. But they do definitely fight the other factions. But they don't like declare war on every faction. Like if you do ultimate endgame crisis, like, you know, like 50 armies will spawn and all of them will declare war on you, but they won't declare war on like everybody else in the world. But they will end up at war with some factions that are nearby them or whatever. Does that make sense? Yeah, Mordheim now. I feel like Witch Hunter, I don't know. I kind of want to play, I feel like the sisters deserve a bit more airtime, but I kind of want to play Witch Hunters or yeah, I'm trying to figure out from the number of views like which campaign people like the best, but I can't really, it doesn't really seem to make much, I don't know, like they all, it's not really clear that there's any clear favorite amongst the different warbands, you know. They always seem to get, you know, about the same amount of views each time. Doesn't really make much difference which one I'm playing. The number is more valuable. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's probably like if it's a big Warhammer stream, then more people will come over, kind of thing. Some just carry on watching whatever. Yeah, exactly. Although I notice quite a lot of times, like I'll finish the Warhammer stream and there'll be like 100 people or 80 people or whatever. Then the Mordheim stream will go down to about 30, or, you know, like a certain amount will come over. But then within an hour or two, probably another 20 or 30 will join on Twitch or on YouTube, like that I guess are specifically what, you know, come for the Mordheim. So there is like people do come specifically to watch Mordheim as well. Like some people just stay afterwards, but other people come specifically for the Mordheim too. But yeah, I think that's right. It's probably to do with that. Yeah, maybe we'll do Sisters, just because we haven't done them for a while, and we need Sisters of Iron need to be This is I need to build up. I need to rank them up a bit more so they can get their
Beyond defeat.
impressive. I really want to get the maiden going and just start fucking maidenizing people. Yeah, so we're farming Warband rank to unlock the maiden is the mission. Or well, I'll talk about it more once we switch over. But yeah, so basically, if you haven't seen this before, we're basically going to be I'm just going to punt everyone from YouTube over onto a new stream. It's going to be Mordheim, City of the Damned, which is a Warhammer fantasy themed game set a couple of 100 years earlier than Warhammer. So yeah, hang around for that if you are interested. And if not, I'll see you guys back tomorrow for a new Warhammer stream. If you've got any ideas for Warhammer campaign tomorrow, just leave a comment on the video or message me on Discord. I'm always looking for new fun themes and ideas and, you know, challenges. Sometimes challenges. I'm not always about the hardest possible thing, but yeah. Anyway, guys, I'll see you in Mordheim in a minute.